I like that before you went AFK to like make yourself a drink, you were like, you can go live without me. AFK I can hear like, myself. Make yourself a drink, you were like, you can go live with. It's recursive.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Why is it? Why was it doing that? Why was?
Okay, I'm testing one audio source at a time. Okay. All right, I think this should have fixed it. Waiting. That fixed it. Okay, all right. I did have my own stream open in some weird obscure browser. Okay, here we go. We know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. Okay. That was very scary for the record.
A problem that had a very difficult answer.
Yeah, it was really hard for me. This is I don't think so when I streamed Phasmophobia, I'm not sure if anyone clipped the moment where Walrus said, where I was like, I'm locked in the room, and Walrus is like, either Mouse is locked in that room or you've forgotten the very complicated tech that the door opens inward. And let me give you one guess. Which Kaylee did? Okay. Thank you, C8. Congratulations on your 7 stream streak. Wow. Okay, anyway. What a good start. How are you doing today, Joe?
Excellent start. Excellent start.
So strong.
I'm having a great day. I walked all of the kids across the whole city to a Halloween store to get costumes, and the Halloween store wasn't there. So yeah, we had a nice walk through like a forest trail though and everything, but yeah, so yeah, gonna have to do a repeat of that tomorrow or the next day. Yeah. Google lied to me. I should have called to make sure before I went, but like I trusted Google that the Spirit Halloween was gonna be where they said it was, and it wasn't.
That's really sad. I'm sorry. That's tough. Jeez.
I had a repeat Moncton NPC encounter doing it too. Someone's like, people just approach me all the time. I don't know what it is. Some car just stopped next to us and was like, "I'm trying to. Can I ask you for directions?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can try." And he's like, "I'm trying to get to this street," and I do my usual maneuver, which is I pull out my phone and just type in the street that you're going to, and then just show them the map. And then once again, like the same thing happened as last time, which is that they look at the map and go, "Yes, what am I supposed to do with this information?" I'm like, "You're driving a car. Like, how can you not understand a map? Like, just go here. There it is. Like, I don't get it. How do you not have a phone yourself? Like."
You don't like it? I'm sorry. Let me read some stuff here. Thank you, Azrael Cat, for resubbing with Hey Mouse. Just a quick ask. How much do I need to donate to charity for a Nostalgia Critic watch along? Yours truly, AzCat. I'm sorry, Azrael Cat. The window just closed. How tragic. How sad. We just closed the campaign. You'll have to wait till next year to get that to happen. And thank you, Joe, for resubbing with Echo Echo. Thanks for that.
Oh, I did do that.
You did do that, yeah.
Echo.
I don't know if I should. Are you reading these stream streaks out loud on your stream? Or just pretend they don't exist? Okay.
No.
I'll just only read the funny ones. Haydener says, "Yes, we ham" on a 7 stream streak. C8 says, "Wow, look at me. I'm distracting the streamer." You are, actually. Boulder on a 7 stream streak says, "I'm glad my streamers are able to operate doors." Q very kindly linked the clip of what I talked about. And Dalmek said, "More like Snore 2, hate Shibuya Scram." Wow. What great watch streak messages these are. Anywho, I was just talking to Joe before we started about how I have a very important change in my life for this stream. I should have done the ads while we didn't have sound, huh? I'm just not going to do them.
You should have hit the button.
I should have hit the button because the change I have is a physical stream deck where I have buttons. I have buttons for my different scenes. I have buttons to play an ad. I have a button to shill my YouTube channel in chat, which you should all sub to help me get monetized. I need less than 100 subs. And I have a bing bong button. I get to press the bing bong button with my physical finger. Yep, new tech. It's awesome. Yeah.
Oh, I'm already subscribed. I can't subscribe.
Well, thank you for trying. Subscribed. What about on your second channel?
This is the second channel.
Oh, okay.
Can I do on the main channel too?
I have no idea. Probably. Do you have a button that makes your co-host chair become a spring that launches them through their room into the sky? They don't have a plug-in for that, but maybe Boulder will make one.
I'd prefer to the floor opens and I fall into sharks.
What about a piano falls on your head and all of your teeth become piano keys?
That would be the best one. Yeah.
That'd rule. Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Where's the big bomb button you wanted to our Resident Evil 4 elevator? That was an amazing moment. That was the biggest like abstract math ever. That was completely unplanned. I didn't even remember that the elevator did do a bing bong. It was so well timed.
Oh, Boulder only has the floor that drops you into a pool and an electrified plate. Can you do your best cartoon youch? Oh, that got lost to Discord sound cancellation. That's so sad. That's so sad. It was funny. Lost media. Can you turn off Discord sound cancellation and do it again?
I can't do it again. No,
only once.
My throat actually hurts.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Maybe next week. We should have you turn off the noise cancellation. Do you know that it cancels you laughing? So sometimes you're laughing and I sit here and all we hear is silence.
Really?
I have to. What? Yeah, we have to mentally substitute the laughing. It just comes off as crackling on our side.
Why don't we turn it off then? Let's turn it off.
Yeah, turn it off.
Okay, I'm turning it off.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I turning off? Standard
the sound cancel. I think you have to turn on the no cancellation. I think the reason we had it off was it was doing background noise then. But the filters might catch the background noise now, so we can do a little sound testing as a treat.
Okay, it's Raw Joe now. All right.
How does he sound, chat?
Is it horrible?
Don't say raw, Joe. Don't say that.
What's wrong with Raw Joe? Like, it's fine. This is nothing.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong.
There is some noises it activates, yeah.
Okay. Say something funny so I can laugh, and we'll see if it gets rid of it.
I think I'm gonna play Persona 3.
How did that work? Okay, the bad thing is my microphone is never not lit up at the moment. So like I need to make the input sensitivity go up a little bit or go up to like 80. Okay. Can you still is it cutting me off a little bit as I'm talking, or is it okay?
This is good. This sounds good, actually. I think we might have hit it. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I think we tested it once before and there was so much background noise that we decided to keep it on, but then I did all the filter adjustment.
Well, it was summer, so the AC was on, and now the AC is not on anymore. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, now it's freezing. Now make a funny noise, yeah. Can you make a chicken noise? Perfect. Calibration chicken noise.
I do lots of noises, yeah.
Is there another one you would like to debut right now? Wow.
Yeah, I do a good cow. Yeah. I can do
it. I can do that.
Meh.
Yeah.
Meh.
Yeah. You can make him do all of this on command. He's doing it by himself. I didn't command anything. Oh, stimming stream 1. I know. We could probably pull just like maybe more numbers than 428 itself by just sitting here making noises.
What do you think, everyone?
Grown-ups, by the way. Oh shit, speaking of being a grown-up, I didn't swap my laundry before the stream. No. Okay. All right. That's for break time.
Do you want to go do it? I'll keep everyone busy.
No, because I gotta fold. I have to fold stuff as soon as I get out of the dryer, and it's gonna be a whole thing.
I could get chat to see like what animal do I make the best noise of.
But then I would have to miss that. No, that's not fair. No.
I think I do a cat pretty well. I don't think I do dog very well, which is weird because I am a dog. So I don't do dog very well.
Barking is hard. Barking is more difficult than meowing, I think.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Yeah, laundry is for 7 p.m. mouse. I agree. Yeah. Do you want to have this conversation over some dolls?
Sure, let's do it.
Okay. All right. Let's put those up there.
Squeakly.
All right. Here we go. It's time for Bandle.
I'm already watching the stream. I'm not watching the stream. I am watching the stream. Okay, there we go.
You're on the stream.
Yep.
And he's so excited to be here. All right. This was released in 2004, has 105 YouTube views, is par 5 and very hard. So we're definitely getting this one. Are we doing the Interpol one? No, we're not doing the Interpol one. I actually didn't like that dole. We did a dole that was LinkedIn versus Interpol. And it was very hard to tell the difference, actually.
All right, 2004, I was 19. All right. I should get this.
All right.
Okay.
I'm hiding chat.
I'm closing my eyes. I'm going for it. I'm locked in.
Oh, that started quiet.
Is it Satisfaction?
No.
It's not here. What's the song that goes? Oh
God. I don't know the name of that song. Like I know the song, but obviously, but I don't know the name of it.
I don't know that song either.
I think this. So Umbi said that Walreen. I just said Umbi and then Walreen. Okay. All right. So Umbreen said that Walrus got this on par 1, which makes me think it's going to be like a shitty European club song from 2004. Just saying. All right.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Here we go.
This part sounds like song 2. What the fuck is this part?
I don't know. We're not defeating the shitty European club song allegations.
This is definitely a shitty European song. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's see what bass gives us. Any idea?
I have no fucking clue.
I also have no fucking clue. Let's go to synths.
Oh, it's a bop! Holy!
Has
what?
a synth in it.
I don't know. The backing vocals is killing it for me. I don't know. I feel like I know it.
All right.
Okay. Time for 5.
Oh, fuck.
That's Call on Me. Call on me. On me. Call on me. Is that what it's called?
I don't know. Yep.
Yeah. This is a shitty European song, yeah, for sure. This is on one of my now. That's what I call musics when I was a teenager.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Glorp, dude, that was the Glorp. We had the Glorp.
This is a good song.
That was Glorp. It's a fun song.
Like in a shit way. It's a fun song. Yeah. Yeah.
Terrible banger. That sounds. You know, the Interpol one is fun until you get a software developer ass looking guy who's wanted for crushing 234 people into meat cubes. I feel like anything where you're like identifying whether someone looks as a criminal gets into a really weird realm of like profiling, and like maybe you make someone in chat feel bad because you make a comment because you're like, oh, like this person looks like a criminal. Like people are like, this guy looks like he's a war criminal. And it's like, what if someone in chat just looks like that? Like that feels bad. If like I don't want to be judging people's appearances. That like I tried my best to just talk about like the framing of the photographs and stuff, but like it's hard to like complete, like it just doesn't seem like the risk to me. It was funny.
That time that the Canadian streamer said that he doesn't trust anyone ever wearing a hat. Yeah, it's, you know, what if someone in chat is wearing a hat?
Exactly. Yeah. I can't believe NL did this. Thank you, Saracen, for cheering 100 bits for saying, thanks for the streams. Just what I needed while I'm feeling sick after getting the COVID and flu shots. You've been going real hard lately, so thanks. I got taken out by the COVID flu shot combination for a full week, so I feel that. Glad we can give you some entertainment.
You know what happened to me that's similar to what you just said about the Interpol thing? I was watching a YouTube video while I was eating some food, and like this guy was like, he had cooked like a bunch of like death row inmates' last meals. This was the whole YouTube video. It was a very important video, obviously, and he rated the like how good he thought the meal that they chose was, but for absolutely no reason, at the same time, he also rated how bad their crime was.
What?
Like compared to like everyone else, it's like, oh, he only killed 2 people, so like it's not as bad. Like, what the fuck are you doing? No one asked you to do this. Like, why would you even like think that was a part of the fucking thing that you needed to do for this YouTube video about food?
That's insane. That's
it is.
I mean, like, what are we doing as a society? Oh my god! Like, no. Yeah, why is he power scaling crime? Thank you for the emotional support, Sai.
Oh, we remembered the overlay. Yeah,
I did. Somebody in chat reminded me. Should I tell the 428 crowd who might not have been here what the rewards are for the charity stuff that we hit last week?
We should do that with me asking you a question.
Yeah, go for it.
Are you going to dye your hair, or is it just going to be a wig?
I am teaching myself how to style cosplay wigs. I ordered the wig. Yeah.
All right then.
So for 428ers who weren't here for last week, we had a massively successful charity stream. 2 of them, in fact. Our goal was our big goal was $5,000, and we raised over $15,000 with I think 6 different people who donated over $1,000, which was crazy. It was a giant success. So we had stream goals in the $0 to $5,000 range, and then we had to kind of keep making up stretch goals. So because of that, all of the community's enormous generosity unlocked, in order of sanity, a Discord game night with the streamers. All of our channels are doing a voted themed month of streams, probably March for me. An audience choice audio video essay that we have polls out on. After Kingdom Hearts 1, I will stream a filler game, and then I will stream Kingdom Hearts 2. That was the $5,000 goal. Here we go into the stretch goals. The $7,500 goal was backseating will be legal for chat during the Kingdom Hearts streams. And Backseat himself gave us some official guidelines on what that will look like. $10,000 is we will have a Ratatouille group watch during the Kingdom Hearts streams, so I will watch Ratatouille. The $12,500 reward was I will be doing a stream in full emotional support Psy cosplay face cam. So $15,000 is viewer choice, and that's also out for a poll right now. So look forward to that.
I have a Kingdom Hearts question.
Yeah.
Because of Ratatouille. Apart from Toy Story, are there any of the Pixars included in that crossover, or is it only Toy Story?
Well, chat.
I can't remember. I can't imagine always going to the same guy for cooking Death Row Inmates foods. Was this guy the fucking sin eater for the food industry? No, he was. It was like a YouTuber just independently deciding to cook a bunch of the food. It wasn't the same guy that they get in for it.
The Pixars don't come later. Ratatouille is in Kingdom Hearts 3. Azrael asks, can I watch all the Cars shorts? The answer is no. August asks, should we mention the games confirmed? If you want to see the games confirmed, they are all on my schedule page. I'm one of like 5 people using the Twitch scheduling tool. You can go on my page, and all of the games are listed there and scheduled out for November. Frozen is in Kingdom Hearts 3 too. I think that's just that's just Disney, right?
Frozen is, I think it's Pixar, isn't it?
Is it?
Frozen is not Pixar. Is it really?
Just Disney.
Not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Monsters Inc.
Ratatouille sounds boring as hell for Kingdom Hearts game, unless you are the size of the Ratatouille and you're like running around like a Paris kitchen, like as a mouse size. That sounds like it could be fun.
That could be fun. All right, we should do the dolls.
For those who scran after.
Yeah, here we go. Thank you, Jack and chat, for reminding me to put up the 428 Shibuya Scrandle overlay. All right, we've got pulled pork and chips versus double McLion cheeseburger.
Okay, I love cheeseburgers. Right looks kind of gross to me. I think left is better of the two here.
I also think left is better here. I think that right is suffering from picture problems, though, because I do think that this would probably be fine to eat. Psy buff on the left is strong. That's true. Psy is voting left. Joe uses scheduling too. It says he's streaming Silent Hill F for the next 2 years.
You know what? We are. That's it. It's just Silent Hill F over and over and over again until we like it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All right.
Streaming Silent Hill games until I understand them. Day 557.
Do you think you're going to keep going with it? Or are you going to just...
Silent Hill F?
Yeah.
Definitely we're going to continue, but it's not going to be like... It'll probably just like 1 day a week until we're done.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
All right.
We'll just,
there you go. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Can we... Oh, we can't choose it. Ugh.
No Whis Grant.
Right? I guess. Like, I don't know. Left is... Pizza's random on Scran. I don't know.
I would go right here. I would go right
too expensive, but like, yeah, it's right. Left is gross.
Your left is pretty gross. I would go right here. Okay.
How is it 33%?
I don't
Fuck
know.
off.
They just want pizza. All right. I like how this meatball and pasta looks. It's also very cheap versus chips with curry sauce, which is more expensive but does score higher typically.
It looks really gross on the right. I think left.
Yeah.
Left looks homemade actually. Left looks really good.
Yeah, I would eat left. Yep. That is less than I thought. Left is literally something I'd make at home. It does look like a Boulder meal, yeah. Positive. Cheeseburger and chips versus onion bread. I think, but the cheeseburger is $21.50.
That is so expensive. It doesn't even look that great, and it's so expensive. Right is also expensive for what we're getting.
Using the streaks to say yes, we scran is a great use of the watch streaks. By the way, thank you everybody who did that.
I don't know.
The white
Every
goo
single
is
time
lard.
I think there's no way it could be the onion lard bread. It is.
Do we pick the 22 pounds? That's like $40 or something, or $35. Man, $35 burger. I don't know about it.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
I don't want it to be up to me.
I still think it's left. Who eats the onion bread? Is there now a contingent of scranners that are like, I love the onion bread meme, I vote for it all the time? Like,
it's less than a pound.
Maybe some people think it's butter and they can just scrape the onions off. It is a nice photo.
Is it?
Go right. Go right.
You think I should go right?
Go right. Go right.
Okay. Well.
Wow.
Good call. Good call.
Wow.
We've got a meat and potato pie with chips and gravy. I love this.
The pie doesn't want to be a part of it.
Versus a 14-pound hot dog with a circle of ketchup.
Easy left.
I think this is easy left. Yeah. 8%. Wow. That's pretty low.
One of the lowest ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bratwurst with grilled bread versus a foot-long hot dog covered in nacho cheese product.
Okay, I've lost it all voting for the one on the left before, so I'm compromised. I don't know.
I would eat the one on the left 20 times before I ate the one on the right.
Yeah.
So
I agree, but like I lost it all with that exact logic. Apparently, scranners don't like the one on the left. I think it was like a 35, something like that. Like maybe it was a little higher than that. I don't know what the right is going to be. Melted cheese, a lot of onion. That hot dog underneath that cheese. They're hiding something, right? Like that is not a good hot dog.
They have to be. I cannot fathom eating all of this nacho cheese product. This is like 3 times your daily sodium. I'm gonna go.
Is it really a foot long?
It's a foot 60%. Long, but it lost.
It was even higher.
Yeah. Okay. We've got cheesesteak fries versus a pint of bittersweet mint. I'm gonna go with cheesesteak fries.
Yep, left. Yep.
That was way too close.
Yeah, that is close.
We've got cheese-filled bratwurst with a liter of beer for $13.80 versus hot dog for $4.30. It's gotta be left. What is
this GoPro fucking perspective on the right? Watch me eat it. What the fuck is
POV? You just bought a hot dog.
Oh, don't. It's left. It's is it? It's with a pint. A liter of beer
with a liter, not even a pint.
It's a liter buff with a liter. Holy shit!
I'm going left. Yeah.
That's
low for a liter.
Americans thinking that a liter is less than a pint here. Yeah, it sucks.
Buffalo wings for 17 pounds with blue cheese in a tub. The United States should be ashamed of itself versus chicken curry and fries for $3.50.
Still left.
You think still left? Really?
Chicken wings are expensive. Like that is a decent amount of wings for that amount. Right looks edible, don't get me wrong. Like I don't know. It has more than 2 R's in the curry. Maybe I've misjudged it. Maybe it is right. They're really excited.
I think we can go left, but I still think the United States should be ashamed of itself for various reasons.
I'm worried now that I'm going to ruin the streak of green.
Curry is hard to photograph. Boulder has some kind of prejudice against chunks of onions that has come up before that I would like to interrogate. Is it a texture thing, Boulder? Vaughn says it's right.
Right is cheap.
It is so cheap.
Right. And is a really good portion.
It's a good portion. There's like, for that money, there's an okay amount of chicken. It's not a ton of chicken. Large onion chunks tend to jump scare you. I'm sorry to hear that.
Left is swimming in sauce. I don't know. Let's go right then. Let's go right.
Wow. We fucked it. We fucked it. I fucked it. It's my fault. No. The fried chicken sharing platter for 26 versus roast pork with stuffing chips and onion gravy for 7. I would devour right here.
Look at the big onion chunks for Balder there on right. That's so good.
I know. I would not touch left. Really? I would devour right. Yeah.
I can't touch left because of all the gluten in it, but I would love left. Like, oh my god, everything on left looks great to me. Holy shit. I don't really like pork, but right does look pretty good.
Is left
I think
real?
Left might win with value, but this is anyone's scran.
Yeah, this is anyone's scran. I want to interrogate the use of mixed pickled cucumber cuts on the left, both flat and crinkle cuts. Left should be served in a trough.
What? Okay, so left, right?
Yeah.
So like put the crinkle cut fucking gherkins, and then under that 2 onion rings. What the fuck is under that? Beef? Steak? What the fuck is that?
I don't know. Is it AI generated?
I don't understand what's going on there. What the? It says fried chicken. That's not fried chicken.
That looks like it could be what's the it could be pork belly. It could be pork belly.
Huh.
Maybe. Pork belly looks a little bit like that in sandwiches sometimes.
Man.
Chicken burger.
Let's go right, but I think it might be left.
I think it might be left too, just so you know. Like I would eat right before I ate left, but I think it might be left.
I feel like left has impressive aura and doesn't have the weird onion on the very at the top.
Yeah,
right?
I think we can go left.
All right.
Yeah, it was left.
Oh.
Pork neck in a bun. Where's the bun? Versus the dreaded cheese pizza.
It's got to be left, right? Like right is
right scores really low. We had this the other day. Yeah. This is 18%. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I screwed us. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. No, that's okay.
9 out of 10 is good. We've gotten a couple of perfect scrans on here, so have high standards. All right.
Oh yeah, Steamery.
Steamery. Okay. Yeah. You okay with doing this one?
Yeah.
All right. You want top or bottom this week?
Who's top this week?
I could go either way.
You want to switch it up? What was it last week?
Don't remember.
I'll go top then.
All right.
Night Cry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can we steam it? Okay, sorry. Chat was really excited. There we go.
Yeah, yes, we ham.
That's right.
Yes, we ham. Yeah. Night Cry is set on a cruise ship, and you have been invited along for the cruise of a possibly short lifetime. While your surroundings are luxurious and the guests are friendly, not everything is as it should be. The guests and the crew start to turn up dead, the victims of some foul murderer.
What was this line read? What voice was that?
I don't know.
Walrus watches. Go ahead.
Huge Deadly Premonition, Life is Strange vibes here.
Yeah, Walrus watches the videos for these on his stream, which I found very brave, especially for some of them.
Oh, we should lock this in. This looks hilarious.
What do you mean? We should lock this in?
This is giving me like Yakuza, Life is Strange, Deadly Premonition, Witcher 1 vibes. This is amazing.
I'm gonna look at after this. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look it up on Steam, like right after this matchup, because I wanna see if it's what the reviews are like. Okay.
This is a horrible game. I can guarantee it.
Yes, this is a horrible game.
Did anyone else seeing the tail on the G being like a weird eye on the scissors and is making it like look cartoonish? Like I like the mascot of Night Cry. What the fuck? Okay, anyway, sorry.
It looks like it's like a 2-stream game. I just looked up the time to beat. I didn't look up the review. Oh man, I think you're right. Wait, when you say lock it in, should we do it? Should we do it on your you mean for you on your main channel, or is this a collab play?
We can do a collab if you want.
We can do a collab. All right. Okay, so we've got Nightcry. It has big. August says Nightcry is made by the guy behind Clock Tower and was considered a spiritual successor. And Boulder says it has big D4 Dark Dreams Don't Die vibes. I haven't played that, but I trust you. I haven't played either of those. Bottom here is Nature and Life, Drunk on Nectar, realistic animal life cycles and survival in a beautiful micro world of living plants, a procedurally generated 3D world, and many playable insects. Currently featuring monarch butterfly, praying mantis, jumping spider, ladybird, parasitic wasp, and many more. Mammals, birds, and reptiles coming soon. Tag yourself, I'm parasitic wasp. Sorry to the arachnophobia havers. I shouldn't have done that.
Bottom?
Oh, they want me to play the trailer for the bug one because it's apparently hilarious, so I'm gonna... Oh my god.
A game about nature. A game about life. They're a beautiful micro world. Hunt, grow bigger. With deadly predators. Beautiful and survival. What? Living is fun.
Wow.
Sandbox mode. Create and design.
Whoa.
Or add animals for fun.
It's got stats.
Praying mantis life cycle. Monarch butterfly life cycle. Jumping spider life cycle. Living is fun. Grasshopper.
Grasshopper life cycle. Slabs.
Ladybug life cycle. What the It's bug sex.
Whoa.
Talking about
okay.
Kind of bug and kind of...
Wow. Chat asks, is this based in the Hollow Knight universe? We can only assume. I'm voting for that one. I don't know about you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! Yeah! Okay.
Oh, easy one for me. Acta, a simple physical puzzle.
Versus Stick Slasher, an epic 2D fighting game where you combat relentless waves of adversaries armed with shields, swords, or guns, confront a range of enemy types, secure the highest scores, and ascend to the title of the ultimate warrior.
Top.
You think top? I think top. I don't know. It's cheaper.
Slightly more reviews.
The fact that bottom is tagged with gore is so funny. The bug sex game is on sale for €3. Oh. Nope.
What?
Nope. It's
Not
trash.
Even close.
It's wow. Okay.
Okay, those proportions are all wrong. That is no. I don't like that.
You gotta read
I have to read it.
You have to read it.
Saving me. This is a role-playing game which mainly focuses on casual gameplay, such as construction.
Yeah.
What? Farming, fishing, and farming, and integrates a variety of combat elements and systems. It's bottom.
It's bottom.
You don't have to read it. It's bottom. Like, yeah, come on. Hidden skulls. I want a game about finding hidden skulls. All right.
Farming, fishing, and farming.
small but tricky indie game to spend your evening on playing. Okay, thank you. This is the Baldur Scrandle vibes. What the fuck? You'll have to determine the cause of a program's critical error and restore its modules by playing mini games and solving puzzles while using the console.
Games like this can be fun. Versus, The Lodge, a first-person psychological horror game. The Lodge takes players on a journey into the horrors of a twisted mind. I draw your attention to the developer.
Holy shit.
They put the whole credits in the developer.
Wow.
Nightcry was a $300,000 Kickstarter, and it has a 1.7 out of 5 on backlogged.
This is a university game. So basically, they were like, we have to think of a team name, and no one did. And then someone said, if you don't think of a team name, I'm just going to put all of our names in the fucking field. And they're fine, do it. No one got back to me, and that's how this happened.
Wow.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people might share this game and they give it good reviews. So like, you know, like, oh yeah, good game jam project or whatever. Like. Usually people aren't dicks about this sort of thing, whereas, I mean, Top might be higher. I don't know.
I feel like people who like games like Top really like games like Top. So I tend toward Top, but this is free, and it is definitely like a game jam game. So.
It looks all right.
Yeah, I think we could go bottom here. I'll go bottom?
Yeah, sure.
Nope.
No,
they didn't do well in the game jam.
It's an awful game.
They didn't do well in the game jam. Oh no, what is okay, all right, go. Just read this.
This is a music rhythm STG where stages with highly BGM synchronization will show you a barrage musical censored. A shop system with dozens of items available offers you infinite possibility, censored, censored. An AI-based auto-dodging system benefits beginners.
It's just blank. It's just random blanks in there.
It's a semicolon game?
It's a semicolon rhythm game. Versus Unborn.
Oh, fuck, I didn't even see it. Holy sh...
Help a lonely spermatozoan survive his ultimate journey and solve what has been haunting his dreams all his life, what he calls the ovum. Join him on his quest of survival, where you face hordes of ravenous STDs and stare down mega organisms who have never met defeat. We are now disqualified from raising charity for Gamers Outreach next year.
Is it a Vampire Survivors like?
I don't know. It looks like Flow, honestly.
Sperm Survivors?
It looks like Flow.
This is a Flow, all right. I think Top.
Okay.
I think Top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, August. August got me in the chat with the proper formatting of Flow. That's not how any of that works, says Don. Thank you, Don. For more information, go to Don. Go ahead.
Dexter Stardust Adventures in Outer Space, a spacey classic point-and-click adventure for all.
This looks cute. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Oh, it's got the cute little that style, like Flash game style of. Is that?
It does look cute.
Bender?
I'm surprised the reviews on this are so low.
This looks cute. Yeah. Versus Time Space Rebuild. In Time Rebuild, not the name of the game, human civilization stands on the brink of destruction. You will become a time-traveling hero, embarking on a journey to save the world, while encountering and bonding with women of vastly different appearances and personalities. Wow.
Oh, damn. Damn. For no reason at all, can I have the third from the left?
Yep. You're so predictable. Lara Croft fucking poster. Croft posted on your wall. It's my stream, so we're looking at this one.
She's good too. So
thank you, Joe. This does not notably have any not safe for work tags on it.
This could be fun in that soup game kind of way.
Yeah, the soup game. This is like an FMV dating sim kind of thing. So I think people might like this one.
It came out this year too. I think it's bottom actually. I think actually is. Yeah.
Should we lock it in? No.
Just like, no.
No.
What?
Oh, we've got a good pattern going on. All right.
All right. It's Gorn. Cuddly. No, it's not Gorn.
Gory.
Gory? It's gory? Okay.
Cuddly carnage.
Oh God. What the fuck? Humanity has been destroyed, and it's up to Gory, along with his deadly but wisecracking sentient hoverboard Frank, and Moreau's AI companion Chip, to shred and slay the evil, adorable army.
This is like Metaphor Refantasio if it were made by furries. Versus Cyber Avenger, a top-down action game where you take on the role of a highly skilled covert operative on a dangerous mission to stop a group of terrorists. I said that so George W. Bush. Terrorists. You must navigate through 5 maps, facing a variety of enemies, including shotgunners, snipers, melee fighters, kamikazes, and more. Wow.
Oh.
It says 100 reviews. I would go top here.
I would go top here too, yeah. I think it's top.
We were right to go top, yeah.
Bottom is pretty high though. Okay. Impossible Creatures. Oh, I've seen this game before. Impossible Creatures is a 3D RTS game that pits the player against an evil villain using Earth's most formidable animals as building blocks. What is it with this game today? The player must create an army of genetically altered mutant monsters in a titanic struggle to protect an unsuspecting world.
Based on our current streak, we'll get this one wrong. That's true. Was this a port? It says Steam Edition. It must have been a port, right?
I've seen this game before. I never played it though. It looked too weird for me.
It's pretty weird.
I like RTS games.
This is what my DMs with Madison Bake look like. Versus Strangers of the Power, a dungeon crawler RPG where the player can select between 3 different characters. Each character also has 1 unique follower.
Wow. How, like, I know what this game's about now. I say top.
I also say top. We were right to say top.
Yeah.
Breaking the cycle.
Yeah. Rogue Warrior. I've heard of this game too. Rogue Warrior is a character-driven first-person shooter. Is it? Because it looks third-person there. Featuring Richard Demo Dick Marcinko's explosive personality in an action-packed single-player campaign and intense multiplayer combat. Playing as Richard Demo Dick Marcinko, you go behind the Iron Curtain to disrupt a suspected North Korean ballistic missile program.
I'm not just laughing at the word; it's the delivery. You really hit the K hard at the end. Demo Dick. Anyway, versus. Sundays really are a departure for the streams, aren't they? Versus Duelists of Eden, build a deck and battle online in real-time action with rollback netcode. Also, welcome to Hugh in the chat, who typed, "Oh my god," first-time chatter in response to Rogue Warrior.
Is this the one with Leia in it from Crosscode, or
I don't know.
A different game?
I don't know. Not sure. Don't see her here, I don't think. It's a spin-off of One Step from Eden. Interesting. I would vote for this one since multiple people I trust in chat said top is really bad.
All right, let's go for it then.
Thank you, chat.
Oh, we're not done. All right,
Projector
Face. Projector Face is a point-and-click adventure game following the peculiar actions of a voiceless protagonist named Dick Machino, trying desperately to communicate, solve puzzles, and help Projector Face befriend the local kids while doing what he does best, playing movies on whatever surface he can find. This sounds cute.
Well, we do got a Tome in here. We've got Maid Marian, a romantic action-adventure visual novel based on Robin Hood lore. Play as Lady Marian and choose what kind of leader and lover you want to become. Join Robin's rowdy rebels in Sherwood, or tackle the political pitfalls of the sheriff's Nottingham. Fight for freedom and fall in love. This got to be the kindest rendition of the Sheriff of Nottingham that has ever been. Whoa, we're wishlisting this one, folks.
Okay, who's hottest guy?
I mean, like they made.
I'm going him.
The facial hair is not good for me. The facial hair is not good for me. I would this is what we're looking at for me. This is my choice out of what I have just.
Damn.
Yeah.
The Lannister guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about purple hair guy?
Nah.
Is it a genie?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Legolas coded. Yeah. Robin is kind of I don't know.
Robin is to Prince Charming from Shrek.
He is too Prince Charming from Shrek. Yeah. But this right here, absolutely.
He reminds me of someone. He reminds me of Malfoy's dad.
Yeah.
That's who he reminds me of. Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Can we pick bottom?
Okay. Let's go bottom. Sure.
It is more expensive. Sure. So sorry. Look, I'm speaking from the wrong place. Sorry. This is less than €1 top, and is a point and click, which usually do pretty well. So it actually might be top, I think. Mouse has the strangest taste in men. I do not. It's completely predictable.
Bottom has a mouse only option.
I did play. I have so far played one dating sim fully and gotten all of the multiple endings that was shown on Steamery on stream. I have to, just in case anyone was wondering.
I think bottom.
You think bottom?
Yeah,
I think top.
Bottom.
All right.
Okay, go top then. Go top.
Damn. All right. Well, okay. All right. Damn. Okay. Well, just give me 1 minute. We're taking.
Okay. Just go ahead.
We're just gonna go ahead and. There we go. All right. We still got 803. Do you want to do 803 or do you want to skip it? It's been an hour.
Yeah, we can do it.
We can do it. All right. Paquetto relates to my taste in women more than he does to my taste in men. Fascinating. Not Martin Littlewood. But it's RPF buff. Chat's going, oh god, oh no, Yogscast, Lamau.
Captain America is one of the biggest Marvel characters that there is. But is there a lot of fanfiction? He's also, to me, the most boring, apart from maybe Ant-Man. I don't know.
We know this guy.
There are some people who want to have sex with Captain America and AO3, says Balder. How do you know that?
Mouse, don't forget the one rule of 803. What? That chat is always wrong? All right, we can go Captain America.
I'm so nervous right now.
Why? There's no stakes.
There are stakes.
There are no stakes, but it was the SMP. It was
fucking hell. That is so low.
Yep. All right.
That must not be tagged properly. There's no way there's only 2,000 Captain America fucking fanfics. What?
We have had at least one mistagging. So, Banff Midori Izuku from My Hero Academia anime manga fan interpretation, whatever the fuck that means, versus Jewel from Rio.
I don't know that movie. I say right just because I don't know that movie.
What is a Banff? A Banff is a badass motherfucker and also a city in Canada. Banff. Jewel is a bird. This is a fan interpretation. So is this a tag that like only one person uses, or is this a common like trope that people frequently use? Steve Rogers is tagged 196,000 times.
What the fuck? All right, AO3 needs to get their fucking shit together. Like I don't like this. It's just guess if it's fucking tagged properly. The game.
Yeah.
See, now you got me thinking that it's just one person tagged Midoriya Izuku as a badass motherfucker at some point, and that's it.
August says, read it 4 years ago. Badass motherfucker Izuku was the original intent was to let people know Izuku will be a badass in their fics, but now it's overused to the point where it just means the same as Midoriya Izuku tag. Okay, so it is a commonly used tag. I would say right here then.
All right, let's go right. What could go wrong?
7,000 fics about a bird. All right.
More than Captain America. All right. Fuck off. All right.
Vision Marvel versus Elio Perlman from Call Me By Your Name. Call Me By Your Name is, do you know what this is?
No.
It is an incredibly divisive piece of queer media. I don't know how big this person is in Marvel, but there has got to be an assload of Call Me By Your Name fanfic. I just don't know if it's on this website.
Vision is fairly big, and for some reason I feel like a lot of people might like to write about Vision. So, but yeah, I don't think Vision is bigger than Captain America. But if Vision is tagged properly, maybe, like, I don't know, like, it is, yeah. Joe, you're so straight. I'm sorry, what, man.
Vision has Wanda buff. Oh, Wanda buff isn't. Why is it divisive? I've only heard of it. It's divisive because it portrays a relationship that a lot of people feel is grooming, or you could probably pretty straightforwardly say is grooming, I think. And I think that some people are like, there's the whole like classic divide of like, some people are separating like, this is a piece of media I can appreciate because it is portraying that in a way that I think is interesting, versus people who are like, we shouldn't have media portraying that and glorifying it, that kind of thing. It has a lot of things going on. It's also got some really I'm not going to say it on this stream. Never mind. Some of the scenes have a lot going on and are very metaphorically rich to interpret. Anyway, I'm gonna step out of that and say I will vote Vision here.
I'm surprised how many people think that you shouldn't portray things in media that are bad. Like,
this is a whole thing.
Really
right
important.
Now.
Yeah, it's really important for fiction or for media to do that. Yeah, I don't know if. I guess let's go Vision. Sure.
Yeah, I don't think that the Call Me by Your Name fic is on this website. Mouse, you know a lot of things. Yeah, I do know a lot of things about queer culture. Kimbora from Dreamcatcher versus Smoker from One Piece. Shout out to Smoker the White.
Is Smoker a big character in One Piece?
No clue. RPF is really big. But Yaoi over Yuri? I don't know.
Easy Right says Wasp name, first time chatter.
Welcome, Wasp name.
Whoa. Hold on. Where's my phone?
I don't know. Where's your phone?
Pull out the big guns. Siri, who is Smoker from One Piece? Smoker, also known as White Hunter Smoker, is a powerful Marine Vice Admiral from the anime and manga series One Piece. He is a tenacious and reoccurring adversary of Monkey D. Luffy, who, first introduced as a Marine captain in Luge Town, who vows to capture the Straw Hat Pirates. As a Logia-type devil fruit user, that's not a real thing. The AI just made something up. Please, for the love of God. He can turn into and control smoke using 2 cigars at a time. This character seems like a big deal for One Piece.
Bigger than Dreamcatcher?
But I don't know what Dreamcatcher is.
Me neither, but I thought it would be cool to say. Let's go RPF. Let's just go RPF. Yeah. It's usually RPF. It was RPF, but barely.
Damn.
All right, Kunigami Rensuke from Blue Lock versus Hinata Natsu from Haikyuu. These are 2 big hitters for Yaoi. This character on the left looks like a child, but might be in the background, and also this might be a chibi adult. So help me, chat.
Every single time that Haiku is on here, chat lights up saying Haiku is fucking huge.
Right as a girl sister of the main character, which would probably not be a Yaoi highlight.
Does she fly the ship?
Have you played the new Katamari?
No, I haven't.
It's pretty fun. You get a lot of goodies in that game.
I haven't played the old Katamari. I've never played a Katamari.
I've never played a Katamari. You have Katamari on the. Aren't you supposed to play Katamari? Isn't that one of your? Did that win something? No. Okay.
No.
All right.
No.
It's good. The new Katamari is good. It's good.
I say left.
You say left. I also say left. So let's go left. Wow, that's a lot. He never locked it in specifically to spite me and for no other reason. Can you play the new Katamari? Because I asked you to, just to spiteful.
No.
All right. Punk from Drops by Punk, video blogging RPF from Dream SMP versus Yuno from Black Clover.
who is writing about this specific slice of a real person on the it's like it's right, gotta be right. Like Captain America isn't tagged properly, but Ponk drops by Ponk video blogging real person fiction based on Dream SMP is somehow tagged appropriately and has like fucking 50,000 fucking thing. It's gotta be right. It's gotta be right.
Black Clover sucks ass, so it's probably got 500,000 fics. That's probably true. I would write fan fiction about this guy, like his outfit.
I like his green book.
Pichetto says, "Hear your Minecraft vizier." Okay, Pichetto, you think it's left? I think it's right.
I also think it's right.
Going. Wow. Okay. You should have listened to the Minecraft vizier.
How?
Tanaka Gundam. Tanaka Gundam from Danganronpa 2. Goodbye Despair, or Flane from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Oh man, she's gotta be raking it in.
Really?
Yeah, I've played this game. I've talked to this character.
Oh, okay. Well, I've played left game and I've talked to that character, and I'm compromised, so I think left.
Okay. I'll go
left. No, don't go. Oh, okay. Yeah, go left. Yeah. Yeah, we called it. Yeah.
Sanada Akihiko from Persona 3 versus Amesy from Dream SMP.
Oh, they got the picture for him too. That's cool. Nice.
Mouse, what are your Fire Emblem Three Houses takes? I got really bored and dropped it after the first part. That's my Fire Emblem Three Houses takes. Joe is gonna have a miserable time. I also think right.
Yeah.
Nope.
What?
Nope.
What?
We've got Evil Queen Regina Mills from Once Upon a Time. Have you ever watched that show?
Hot.
Yeah, yes, I know.
She's ridiculously hot. Like she's so like, oh my god.
I know. I'm with you. Versus John Johns, Hank Henshaw from Supergirl, the TV show. I think we should vote left. Yeah, I think we should vote. Yeah. Look at that.
Wow.
She deserves it too. Yeah, she deserves it too.
She does, yeah.
Once Upon a Time was my sloppy peak. I might just watch it all over again. Honestly, I loved Once Upon a Time. What was the other show that was similar to it? It was like 10th Kingdom or something, where it was just isekai into fairy tales. I love isekai into fairy tales is like my favorite fucking genre. That is the slop I live for. That is why I love manhwa.
There was a character Once Upon a Time that I really liked, and I was sad that he wasn't in it for very long. I think it was a season 1 only character that I don't want to say the name of, but like he was yeeted out. Cameron from House is in that. Isn't she?
I think Cameron from House is in it, and the pirate guy is really hot.
Hook, yeah, he's
Hook.
pretty good.
Oh my god, yeah, Hook is just like wow.
Yeah, he plays that like fucking like handsome bastard kind of role really well. Rumpelstiltskin's in it for quite a while. I love Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumpelstiltskin That's Robert is Carlyle, awesome.
Very famous British actor. Yeah, I love him.
Yeah. Oh, I'm thinking about Hook now. Oh man.
Hook.
He had like a romance arc with the main character, right?
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah.
The left is the Yuri character from Attack on Titan. It's partially confirmed with the next. The right is Homestuck. Oh shit. That is Homestuck. One of them trolls. Why does this troll have an IUD on their shirt?
It looks like Brimstone from Binding of Isaac. Left? Is Homestuck big for fan fiction with this character? Wait, hold on. Baldur, does she fly the ship? She's dead, actually? Okay.
Colton says, I remember every once in a while being in the same room as my mom and siblings watching Once Upon a Time, and I felt like there was a gas leak every time I tried to pay attention. It's insane. That show is insane.
Snow White and Charming can fuck off. They were so annoying on that show.
I hated them. Oh my god.
I will always find you. Fuck off. Just get sidelined already. Yeah. I fucking hate those two so much.
Boulder doesn't remember if Iridia flies the ship. I think we can vote left.
Okay, let's do it.
We can vote left. All right, we did pretty well. We did 7 out of 10.
Scarily getting better.
Yeah, we're scarily getting better. I fuck with this unexpected Once Upon a Time camaraderie. It was such a good show. I want to rewatch. I'm gonna rewatch it. I need background noise. Okay, we only have a little bit of fan art today, but it does involve a video, which is exciting. So there you go. I'm actually going to, that had a little spoiler on it, so I'm going to reopen this. Anyway, here we are.
I really like the Red Riding Hood twist in that episode.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was really good. Oh.
It was a trash show, but it was also really entertaining. I really liked it. It was good. Yeah.
Now, so why do you no longer read fan fiction? I just kind of grew out of it, I guess. Like, I don't know, like not that everybody reading it as a child or whatever. It just like is no longer to my taste. Like, I don't get attached to franchises the way that I used to. The way that I interface with media is different, and so I don't really feel like once I get to the end of a story, I don't feel the need to engage with further stories with those characters. I'm like, okay, done, move on.
I've never been into fan fiction, surprisingly. I thought I would be, but no.
Yeah.
Missed the boat on that one.
She reads manhwa now. Yeah, manhwa is like fan fiction of itself, and then it continues for like 10 years. So it's just like a never-ending story. So you're never done with it. Exactly. You can still get into fan fiction though, or you could get into manhwa.
What is manhwa?
Manhwa is usually Korean, but it can come from other places. It's web novels generally that are adapted into like basically very long comic panels. And they're usually like just like ridiculous, out of control isekai stories with like long spiraling romance things. Like one of the most common things is like the main character is like it's like a time loop, and like the character is trying to make something happen and then loops through time, like dying horribly every time. This kind of thing. Yeah, it's really it's power scaling central. It's really addictive to read, especially because it gets released like I have some manhwa that I read that have been going for like 7 years or something. Like you can just read them forever, and then you can have a whole bunch of different series. And yeah, villainous manhwa is my favorite. Yeah.
Villainous.
So it's game manga? No, a lot of it is Hetslop manga. A lot of it is Hetslop.
Whoa.
I read a manhwa today about an otome game dev who got sent to her game as a villainess who's also streaming her stories to interdimensional viewers. DM it to me, Paquetto. Immediately.
Oh, I wish that would happen to me. That sounds good.
Yeah, I know. Don't you want to date all the men?
Beware the villainous.
Do you have Yuri Slop to recommend to people? I don't have any Yuri Slop offhand, but Paquetto might. All right. So this is from
yeah, we're streaming.
We're streaming. Okay. Yeah, we're streaming. We can talk about it after stream too. Thank you, Haydener.
Wheel of Cheese.
For making the Wheel of Cheese. This is taking parts of the game wheel walrus to create this monstrosity. So this is my Halloween wheel with Labubu Mouse with the giant walrus mouse wheel. I wish I could make this a reality, but I don't have the chops for any kind of thing. The artists love Labubu Mouse. They can't get enough of Labubu Mouse.
It is. Labubu Mouse is very funny.
Iconic.
Yeah.
I love that Labubu Mouse was my icon for the charity. So everybody looking at the leaderboards has to see that the team who raised the most money is a fucking mouse in a Labubu suit. For the charity. The tusks being tiny hands is very cute. Yeah, very cute. Thank you, Haydener. We also have from K-Legal, I had the urge to make this, just felt like it needed to be drawn. I don't know what this thing's origin is, but it's Dalmec's current Discord icon, or was for a while, so it's just tagged Dalmec. Now it's Psy. It's a PNG, I can send it to you. It'd be fun. August hates it. You don't like Psy? This could be me when I'm gonna look like this when I cosplay him. I'm using the Psy opportunity I'm using the Psy cosplay as an opportunity to learn some cosplay skills with makeup and also with wig styling, which is the biggest one. So I ordered a bunch of styling supplies and I get to make anime wig. To get use out of this, because it's gonna cost like $200-300 total, I have to cosplay Psy at a convention.
Oh, you just dropping right into that scene, huh? Okay.
I can't figure out another way to get good ROI on the Psy cosplay unless I am doing a face cam stream. Yeah, it was one of the charity rewards was for $12,500. I would do a face cam stream in full Psy cosplay. So it's either put on Psy cosplay at home by myself or
just a part of your outfit rotation now. Just it's a side day. Yeah, sure.
It's a side day. It's a side day. Yeah, I'm excited to figure out how to do the eye makeup. Thank you, Kaylee. Then we have from Tep, Halloween Anime Mouse is the Swedish Grim Reaper. In the Gregory Horror Show streams, there was a Swedish Grim Reaper who was collecting all of the souls. This is quite cool looking.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. I like the makeup to look skull-like. I think this is really clever. And the white ears.
There's some implied lore here, yeah.
Yeah. You wish you were Swedish? I'm sorry. A reference to Ingmar Bergman? Is it, Tep? Is it a reference to Ingmar Bergman? You can just say yes and sound really smart and cultured.
Yes.
Oh, the Swedish Grim Reaper part? The Swedish Grim Reaper part could be. I think someone looked up why Gregory Horror Show had a Swedish Grim Reaper. I don't remember what the answer was. Yes? Okay. Tep says yes.
I'm in love with the villainess. Please bully me, Miss Villainess. And Magi Revo are some good villainous Yuri stories, but none of them are Korean manhwa, since they seem to be allergic to committing to Yuri.
Yeah. Yeah. Even Dandelion, sorry, not Dandelion, the studio that makes Dandelion, Sherritt's, who makes Otome games, at least in Mystic Messenger, they included like a female option, but they pulled back on offering the female option as an actual romance option and just made her kind of a bestie, which was sad. There was another woman later on, but that was also not presented the same way. Yeah, cowards. Thank you, Tep. Very cute. This one's from my mom, which I labeled for those who bark after. Thank you, Mom. I just put this in here because I wanted everybody to see my mom's dog dressed up as Expedition 33 Baguette for Halloween. She was saying she wanted her dog to be French for Halloween, and I was like, do you know how you could take that costume to another level? And she hand crocheted the hat, and she also made the baguette. I don't think that's crocheted. I think it's probably sewed together. So she crafted these. She did not make the shirt, but French people are quite scary sometimes.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
What a grump.
She's not happy to be wearing this outfit. She wears some other outfits happily, but I think the baguette on the back was not her moment.
I love grumpy dogs.
For those who bark after. Yeah. I also love grumpy dogs. This dog is not usually very grumpy. She is usually just exceptionally excited to see me. And the last time I was there, I sat down on the floor to hang out with her, and she jumped into my lap and sat on my lap like a cat. And my mom came out and said, "What the fuck are you doing?" She was just sitting in my lap. It's called ennui. It's French. This is an ennui moment. So thank you to my mom. The final fan art of the day is an external video that contains some imagery related to the final episode of Umineko. It's about 1.5 minutes long, and I have a note to read on it. Stream should be safe in about 5 minutes if you're very spoiler averse. So if you want to avoid imagery related to the last episode of Umineko, take a little break for like 5 minutes, and we'll be back with you. I gotta get out of here. All right, see you in a minute, Topi.
Am I going to be able to hear it?
So because the place it's hosted on doesn't play nice with Chrome, and I couldn't get it to upload onto this, and I didn't ask Boulder for help, which he's probably gonna yell at me for in chat right now. I'm going to have to turn on desktop audio, so I'm gonna mute you and on stream and turn on desktop audio, which means you can go to the stream and watch it there with people.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay, but first I'm gonna read the note. I'm gonna read the note first. All right, so this is from Owen, which I think that's how I pronounce that. Sorry, Owen. Hey Mouse, thanks for the Umineko streams. VOD watcher here mostly. Caught up at the start of the month. Thanks to Jelly and Joe also. I know Joe streams, but you got the ball rolling. Also, thanks for coming across one of my favorite soundtracks, S8 Island, on YouTube for slower sped up versions of the songs. Some of them work really well. World End Dominator is an easy win. Done in Unreal Engine, but on the last scene, I used 2D illustrations of Beato and Battler as a billboard to create a silhouette. So they linked to the artist. I should make something myself, but the project went overtime. They did make a bunch of Blender tutorials. They said I'll link to the animation as well. The one on Discord was bad. The song is Thanks for All the People by Die. Joe, if you're here due to Shibuya Scrandle, which you are, I'll leave a copy of this on your page. I don't know how your Discord works, so you can find it here, or this person is going to post it in your Discord, I think. So I'm going to open the Vimeo now. This is everybody's last chance to bail before Umineko stuff. So
okay.
I'm going to mute you now. Yeah. All right, you're unmuted.
That was very pretty.
Yeah, so that was absolutely gorgeous, Owen. Thank you for that. This is super beautiful. We were talking about videos today, and Joe was like, "Did we get any serious videos this year?" And I was like, "Yep, I got one."
We got one.
We got one.
That was gorgeous. Yeah. Damn. Well done.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I think that might be the real Owen in chat. Thank you for that. It's very beautiful. Yeah, we can include it at Jadzia for sure. Okay. So that's what I got for fan art. It's plenty. I'm trying not to cry again. I'm doing my best. Anything else before we fire up the game?
Think of Manwas.
Think of Manwas? Yeah.
No, I think we can start.
Okay. It has been an emotional week. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're here to read a visual novel, in case anybody forgot.
Close stream. 428 Shibuya Scramble.
Yep.
Do.
Those who bing bong after. Yep. I can't wait, honestly, for the next bing bong joke because I'm really excited to press the button. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm so envious of your buttons.
I know.
I need to get some buttons.
You're gonna become a soundboard streamer.
Yeah. I feel like maybe it's good I don't have one because maybe I would overuse the buttons. Like, it's so hard to do a Vine boom with my phone, so, you know, they're conservatively used.
You could do the Red Truth sounds. You could do a Vine boom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now comes the part where neither of us can remember what happened last week.
I think we were right at the beginning of a new chapter. Didn't we end it perfectly? I don't think we can do a full chapter today though. But
yeah, we definitely can't do a full chapter today.
Time chart. I would like to oh, it broke. I can't continue it.
Well, oh, you have to go back and make a we changed something. I went back and changed it myself, but I think that there was a change I had to make it work. I think I
thought I changed it too.
Yeah, I don't remember which. Chat help, what was it? I think it probably didn't autosave after we changed it back. I had to do it again.
Cell phone, getting out the cell phone.
Yeah,
okay.
The cell phone, that's right. Yeah, there you go.
I'm really curious to see what Tama was doing.
You gonna see what Tama was doing? Oh, we can do that. AKA Maria, as we know now. This may be a good use of the recap feature since it's a new chapter. What recap feature? I mean a recap feature.
Okay, I'm fixed. All right, I'm good.
I mean a recap feature. What do you mean by that?
There's a recap feature?
What do you mean the recap feature?
Sorry, was that a 13 Sentinels character select screen? This was first?
You click a button and it shows a recap? You used it accidentally? I hit auto accidentally, but I don't know. I don't know what button.
See it in the controls.
It's not listed.
Button. Yeah, let's go Maria.
Okay, let's go Maria.
Getting rid of the suit. Oh.
So for no particular reason, what happened in the last 2 hours of the previous stream, we found out that Maria was inside Tama's suit. Achi and Hitomi are hiding in a warehouse. Kano and Jack Stanley were able to survive and not get murdered. Also, the guy from Tama's boss like smashed into their car. Minorikawa sat in a coffee shop, and then all of his stories got deleted. Osawa and the weird cop had dinner together, and they made it through the demo, and Maria got the head of the costume off. A or left arrow when in a scene.
And we found out that the guy with the cane that has the gun that is trying to kill Hitomi to save Achi isn't working with the kidnappers.
Yeah, he's probably Teteno, I think, right?
It might be Teteno.
Yeah, Kano found out. That's a big thing. Teteno, yeah, Kano found out that Teteno, that Jack Stanley says that Teteno is a traitor, and I think that Teteno is the guy with the gun, and the cane. Yeah.
There's no way Teteno actually is a traitor. Like, it's too obvious.
Yeah, there's something going on where he knows something they don't know. Hello, Jelly.
Jor? Oh, it's me, Jor.
Hey, Jor. Welcome to the stream.
Jor.
All right, we want to go Maria?
Yep.
Oh, you didn't finish the VOD and you're behind. See you, Hayden. Nice to see you here. Oh. Thank you, Godot, actually. I don't know why that was off. That's weird. Okay, thank you. Okay, here we go. Getting rid of the suit. And then there's a left arrow on screen. Apparently, if we press left arrow, it does a recap. I don't know. A summary. While staring at the broken wreckage of bottles, Tama realizes she saw the same product for sale at the knick-knack shop. She hurries to the store only to find that the drinks have been promised to someone else. Tama faces off against MMA fighter Miku Morita. That's true, that did happen. Winner gets the burning hammer. After a stunning victory, she rushes back to the demo venue. The sales demo, however, is a disaster. Still, Tama gets her day's pay and heads back to the knick-knack shop to purchase the necklace. She also finally manages to get out of her cat costume.
This is a neat feature.
Yeah.
Maria looks different than Hitomi to me, so I was gonna say is it the same actress playing both twins, but she looks different enough that maybe they are actually
Godot
twins?
said it is the same actress, but they told her to have a personality for this role.
That'll do it. All right, that'll do it. Okay.
Yeah, she's standing still for all of this. Can you believe it? All right. I'll just continue reading until we take break, I think.
Okay, sounds good.
The sales clerk continues to stare at me.
You know, you look really familiar.
He says. Huh? Really? I perk up at that. Maybe I can find out something about who I am.
Yeah, you totally look like some pop singer or TV personality. I just can't remember who.
Oh, that's what you meant. My shoulders slump in disappointment. Look, if you're trying to flatter me, how about a discount on the necklace?
Sure, okay. I mean, it's just something I picked up off the side of the road.
The sales clerk stammers for a moment.
Okay, how about I take off 10,000, 30,000, and it's yours.
You mean it? That perks me right back up. Guess I'm easy to please.
Me too. Get your mind out of the gun. That's not what she means, and you know it. Sure, you look like you might need to buy some new clothes too.
He points to my sweater. Oh, it's ripped. There's a tiny tear in the left shoulder.
So, what do you want to do about the cat?
The sales clerk adds.
Want me to dispose of it for you?
He gestures at my costume with his jaw.
His jaw?
Oh, right. What should I do? Just go talk?
Yep.
I feel a little guilty about having him go out of his way for me more than he has already. Maybe I should deal with it myself. He looks a bit disappointed when I tell him that. I buy the necklace for 30,000 yen and leave the knick-knack shop, hauling the costume with me. Oh. But as I walk along, I start regretting my decision. I can't find a good place to throw the cat outfit away. Finally, I spot a convenience store that looks like it'll do just fine. One of the employees is out front, cleaning out the trash can. Several large garbage bags line the side of the road. Perfect. Maybe I can have him toss the costume along with everything else. Excuse me, so I've got this old cat suit here. I figure it can't hurt to ask.
Yeah, I know.
The shop boy takes the costume from me.
Taku Okado, 22-year-old getting by on part-time employment. Recently, after a number of employees quit in rapid succession, the owner hurriedly took on several new hires. But for some reason, instead of everyone chipping in on the cleaning, Okado always winds up stuck doing it. Sucks.
Thank you, Happy Kirby, for subbing with Thank You Mouse. Thank you, Happy Kirby.
You're here to throw this thing out. I got it.
He sounds wholly unsurprised. He accepts it so blithely that I actually feel bad.
It's been like this all morning.
He says, oh, this is the guy Achi tossed a trash bag to.
I don't even care anymore. Just throw away what you need and be on your way, I guess.
It's been like what all morning?
I'm out here cleaning and people keep dumping trash on me. First it was this couple that up and threw a garbage bag at me. Achi Endo and Hitomi Osawa, the two have just run into a girl called Kanan?
Kanan.
After that, some homeless-looking guy came by, took all his clothes off, and left. What? Detective Yuji Sasayama from the Shibuya precinct. At the moment, Sasayama is searching for a costume for his
No
next
way
disguise.
he's gonna put on the cat outfit.
Yes. Like just now, some chubby girl tossed out some empty cardboard boxes and a bunch of empty bottles.
I pressed the button. That must have been Shiri. She was probably drinking the burning hammer while she walked along.
So when you came by just now with this thing, I knew right away. Yep, this again.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. 3 times, 4 times, what's the difference?
Does it feel good to press the bing bong button, or does it sadden you more that you have to? Godot is right that the dopamine is outweighing the disappointment. He flashes a bright smile, but it's clearly insincere. Then he looks at me more closely.
Aren't you the girlfriend of that dude who threw the bag of garbage at me?
What? Nope, not me.
Huh? Guess I'm misremembering then.
By the way, a sweater and some shorts and some cowboy boots, an outfit that I regularly wore during this time period, I have to say. She is dressed like me right now from the year this came out. Well, anyway, thanks for your help with this. I give the guy a bow.
Sega.
Sega. A few minutes later, near the station, I spot a sort of mall. Checking the directory by the entrance, I see that it's got several clothing shops and an arcade inside. Oh boy, I say, I hope I can play Sonic. They probably sell shirts in here. I hurry on inside. Yeah. Yeah, I know. The interior of the building is like a twisting maze of corridors, all of them overflowing with people. I take the escalator to the second floor and find myself amidst rows of arcade games. I was trying to get to the fashion area, but I must have gone the wrong way.
Excuse me. You haven't seen a lost little girl, have you?
I turn to see a miserable-looking middle-aged man peering at me anxiously.
Torio Toyama. He got separated from his daughter Hannah while running from debt collectors. He's on edge, worried that the men who are after him might take Hannah hostage. Oh, so he got out of the shed? Okay.
I guess so.
Have you seen her? A little girl, about 10 years old.
A girl around 10? Have I seen her? What's her name?
Hannah. Hannah Toyama.
Hannah? Oh, that's a pretty name.
So, she's about yay tall.
The man launches into a rapid-fire explanation, describing the girl's features, hair, and clothes.
I got separated from her around Center Guy. She likes this place, so I thought maybe she'd come here.
Center Guy? That's right. Now I remember. This is the guy I bumped into earlier in the afternoon while I was racing around in the cat costume. He got separated from his daughter? Yikes. If she did come here, it's not going to be easy to find her in the midst of these crowds. Are you sure she didn't go back home? I ask.
Well, there's this problem.
He mutters.
Going home isn't an option.
Well, that's not really an explanation.
I like Maria.
Me too.
Sorry to bother you. I'll look around a bit more.
With that, Hana's father disappears into the crowd. I leave the arcade and head for the fashion area. She's had more personality in like 5 minutes than her twin the entire game.
Yeah, I don't really know what they're doing with Hitomi. It's
Me
strange.
Neither. Yeah. I bump into Mr. Yanagishita in a hallway lined with photo booths. Huh? Boss? What's he doing in a place like this?
Oh, Tama, you're out of the suit.
For some reason, he's got a bunch of magazines strewn across the floor. Yeah, finally managed to get it off.
That's good. I wish you could have been at the sales demo without your face hidden away. Now help me get these scratch cards.
What are you doing? You mentioned something about a creek earlier. Are you going on a trip?
Yeah, I was. Sorry, I just got the joke. But then I remembered something important. I get motion sickness, something fierce.
He sounds kind of proud of himself.
So yeah, no trips for me. Heck, I don't even want to think about that now.
What about the money you owe? I ask, curious.
Well, as it happens, I think I may have found my solution.
Oh no. The joke was he said before he was going to go up a creek without a paddle. He brings a hand to his mouth and giggles.
Right here, I found a great way to make a killing. Making a killing, to earn a lot of money, usually in a very short time and or with little effort. The phrase originated in the 19th century in reference to hunters who were paid based on the number of kills they made. I don't believe you.
I was going to say I didn't know that. This really says a lot about us both. He opens the magazine he's holding to reveal a scratch card with a potential 100,000 yen prize.
You just gotta scratch off one of these to win 100,000 yen. All I need is 30 of them and my debt's squared away. Each magazine I can nab is more money for me.
Despite his enthusiasm, his story doesn't quite add up. Are those scratch cards guaranteed to win?
No, of course not. It's a lottery sort of thing.
Well, then having 30 copies of the magazine is hardly a foolproof solution. Quite the opposite, in fact, but I hold my tongue.
Okay then, now that my goddess of fortune Tom is here, let me hurry and scratch these suckers off.
Yanagishita begins fervently scratching away at the first card with a coin.
Aw, that one's a loser. Maybe the next one? Nope, that's a loser too. Damn it, so is this one, and this one.
In a spectacular display, he scratches off one losing card after another. Soon he's down to just one last magazine. You're not a very lucky person, are you?
Oh, please don't say that.
Mr. Yanagishita looks like he's on the verge of tears. I stare at one of the losing scratch cards. You know, if you could just see the symbols through the card, you'd win for sure, I say jokingly. I hold the card up to the light. When I do, I really can see the symbols through the card.
She's so smart.
Boss, I think I might have just...
Shh.
He interrupts me before I can share my shocking discovery. I look at him in surprise. Mr. Yanagishita has gone all pale.
Quiet, Tama. Those guys are here.
He shoves me into a photo booth. Those guys?
The debt collectors.
He hisses.
They just do not give up.
He clutches the sides of his head. Peeking out of the booth, I spot a pair of men who look pretty rough around the edges. Is it those two?
Shh, not so loud.
The men are looking around and they're getting closer and closer.
What do I do? Oh, what do I do?
Mr. Yanagishita starts getting panicky.
Tama, what do I do?
I have no idea.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
Mr. Yanagishita whimpers. I guess we go top.
I pretend not to know him and just run off, okay?
Getting involved with those thugs strikes me as a bad idea. I pretend not to know Yanagishita and run off.
Tama, wait up, please.
I can still hear him calling pathetically as I scurry away. I didn't get to mention the transparent scratch cards, but that may be for the best. The guy really ought to develop a proper work ethic.
I love her so much. She's like such a breath of fresh air.
She's
Holy
awesome.
shit. Hey, come on, wait up.
I'm on the escalator to the 3rd floor when I hear someone shouting. I figure it's someone yelling to their kid, but when I turn to look, I see a young man I don't recognize staring right at me.
Where are you going? It's not safe for us to get too separated.
What? It's Achi. What? Who's this weirdo? Is this some new pick-me-up trick or something?
He's too stupid to realize she's wearing different clothes. He is. It's Achi.
Yes.
Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
I rush up the escalator to get away from the guy. When I get to the restaurant section on the 4th floor, I'm hit with a sudden pang of hunger. Come to think of it, I haven't eaten a thing all day. I'm so hungry, I mutter to myself as I walk around. What should I eat?
Is that Sonic in the background?
Yep. 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 Then I spot Cheery coming out of a Chinese restaurant.
Oh, I'm sure this is going to be fine.
Hey, Cheery.
Yeah.
She turns to look at me confused.
Who are you?
Oh, it's me. It's Tama.
Ah, I thought I recognized that voice.
She replies with a nod. Did you eat again? I ask.
Well, yeah, but then they kicked me out. Isn't that just terrible?
Yeah. She looks pretty displeased.
I came here because they said it was all you can eat, but then they closed shop because they ran out of food. Fucking hell.
Preemptive bing bong there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, you're right. I spot one of the restaurant staff hanging a closed sign on the front door.
Simpsons did it. Man, now my early afternoon snack is ruined.
An afternoon snack at an all-you-can-eat buffet? I can't help but stare at Cheery's midsection, amazed by what that stomach is capable of. You know, we're giving them two.
By the way, have you seen the boss?
She asks.
I thought he'd finally accepted that he needs to buckle down and work, but he's got some new crazy scheme. Guess the guy's just never gonna learn. I figured nothing's good gonna come from associating with him. I'd be careful if I were you, too.
Huh. Done with her little rant, Cheery says goodbye and heads off among the restaurants.
You told me?
Who said that? Were they talking to me? I turn to see a businessman of some sort staring in my direction. Like everyone I've run into today, I don't recognize him. For some reason, though, I feel relaxed in his presence. It's Tanaka!
Is that you, Hitomi?
Hitomi? Could that be my name?
Or are you Maria?
No, As I fumble for words, the man peers at me with obvious concern.
What are you doing in a place like this? We need to get you back home. Your parents are worried sick.
My parents? Did someone file a missing person report while I've been wandering around with amnesia? The man leads the way and I follow. Oh, is this not Tanaka? Is this just like rando guy? I don't remember what Tanaka looks like. I was just guessing.
I don't think this is Tanaka. I think this man looks older than Tanaka.
Oh,
but
is he gonna kidnap her again? Is she gonna get re-kidnapped right now? That would be pretty baller. We leave the Gigo building, but head down a narrow alleyway. Then the man suddenly stops. I feel a jolt of anxiety as I notice something gleaming in his hand.
It doesn't matter which of the two you are. You're both in the way.
Oh, fuck.
On days like these.
He mutters almost as if talking to himself. Right after that, everything goes dark.
But she's the fighter's twin. What? Okay.
I did
done.
weak to knives, I guess. Bad end number 37, a mysterious man. After meeting a man to see who seemed to know her on the restaurant level, our heroine hoped to find out more about her past. Instead, she wound up getting attacked in an alleyway. Ultimately, this all came to pass because she was avoiding that young man who mistook her for Hitomi. If he hadn't come shouting after her, she would have gone on to buy some clothes as she'd originally intended. Okay. So that means it's Achi's that has to clear this, but do we want to do the other options first in this timeline?
Yeah, let's switch them around.
Switch them up.
I wonder if it's gonna not let us take the suit or something.
All right. You gotta want me to handle it?
Yeah, want me to handle it.
Yeah. Right, so... He obviously wants to help me. May as well have him get rid of the costume, too. Sure, if you don't mind, I say. I pay him the 30,000 yen, take the necklace, and leave the knick-knack shop. I wonder if her not throwing that costume away means, like, Sasayama doesn't have a thing to wear later on. Okay,
it's
so
gotta be that.
That just swapped it over. Yeah, that's.
Should we just preemptively just switch it back to A? It has to be A.
If we leave it on B, we'll probably get a bad end somewhere else. So I say that we.
Oh yeah, we want to fish out the bad ends. Okay, so the debt collectors.
We'll go to the debt
so we're gonna.
Yeah.
I'm the debt collector.
This guy gave me a job, so I kind of owe him. I look around for a better place for the two of us to hide. Unfortunately, I don't really see anywhere that might work. We might be safest staying right where we are. Just stay nice and still and we'll be fine, I whisper.
Yeah, you're probably right.
The curtain is drawn so people can't see inside, but just to keep up appearances, we start taking photos as if we're normal customers. They look really normal, yeah.
She's having a great time. I really hope they don't look in here.
Mr. Yanagashita murmurs.
What do we do if they find us?
They won't, just don't worry. I do not know why he's holding his shoes. Despite my reassurances, it was a while before he stopped trembling. Then he said,
You know, Tama, they say that when a man and a woman meet under unusual circumstances, it's easy for them to fall in love.
Uh-huh. Do they now?
They do. Going through an extreme situation together makes you fall for each other. So, want to go get married?
No way. Yeah, I am not having this conversation. Anyway, I think they're gone now. The debt collectors, I mean. Mr. Yanagishita peeks out and quickly scans the surrounding area.
They're gone? They're gone! Ha 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 ha. So long, losers.
His fear has given way to a burst of manic energy.
Guess I'm in the clear now. Thanks, Tama. Come on, let's take some commemorative photos.
Huh? To commemorate what exactly?
Come on, it'll be fun. Okay, big smile now. I hate photo booths. Ready? Cheese, butter, margarine, fuzzy pickles.
Okay. After that, I part ways with Mr. Nagishita and head to a different floor. I don't tell him about being able to see through the scratch cards. The guy really ought to develop a proper work ethic. The fact that
You
line
still
stays in
didn't
here
tell
no
him?
matter what is so funny.
Wow.
Okay, all right. It's all the same.
All right, and now that's it. All right, so we want to go Achi?
Yeah. Do we
Yeah.
want to take break first since it's almost 7? Or do you want to?
I could pee, sure. Yeah.
Okay. I need a little bit extra time because I do need to swap my long forgotten laundry out. So it'll probably be at least 10 minutes. So I'll be right back. Right back, chat.
I will load the dishwasher then.
Yay!
Okay.
Adulting. Alright, we're back. Had a struggle there.
Hello.
I was just bragging to Joe that I went down 2 flights of stairs, changed my laundry out, had to empty something that was soaking, loaded everything out, brought my other dry laundry up, and folded it in 12 minutes. Get a lot done in 12 minutes. I did have an ankle go out on the stairs on the way down to my cement floor basement, and I did not have my phone with me, so we could have had a new meaning for late streamer, but I recovered.
Damn. Gotta be careful.
You got a 3-story house? I have a little townhouse that has a basement where my laundry is, so it's like 2 rooms on the top floor, 2 rooms on the ground floor, and then a basement. Yeah.
I missed the curb while walking Gatsby the other night and almost broke my ankle. So
oh my god.
We're both doing great.
Doesn't help that we're geriatrics. We have paper bones.
Who's we? Yeah, okay. Stolen valor. Stolen valor.
Only 3
okay.
years younger than you.
Uh-huh.
Not even, like 2.5. Come on.
Gigantic gap. Gigantic. Problematic even. Gigantic gap.
2.5 years is not a problematic gap. Joe is loud now. I think he was leaning into his...
I was, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, he was leaning into his microphone. He powered up. He could power. I also have on my Stream Deck, I have little sliders to adjust our audio. So I've been tinkering with the sliders. It's some call me by your name shit. August, no. No, it's not like that. No. All right. Do you have any other chores you need to do before we do Achi?
No, I'm good. Okay.
All right. I didn't know you owned a Steam Deck. I do own a Steam Deck, but this is a Stream Deck.
Stream Deck.
I have both. Oh, Kanan. I can only assume that since they named an anime Kanan, that this character is going to be important.
All right.
You must be Hitomi.
The girl called Kanan spoke fairly fluent Japanese.
Hitomi nodded in response. Hitomi desu. Yep, that's me, and you're Kanan, right? How did you know my name? Did Maria tell you? Yes. She told me about this amazing girl from overseas she made friends with.
A thin smile crossed Kanan's lips at the word amazing. Then her look grew sad.
Poor Maria. It's my fault that she was abducted.
What? Achi and Hitomi gasped in unison.
That's why I have to rescue her.
Kanan added.
Hold on a second.
Hitomi said.
What do you mean it's your fault?
Okay. Kanan replied by jerking her chin in the direction of the main road. She kind of looks like Girl Achi.
She does look like Girl Achi. Yeah, she does look like Girl Achi. Better head that way.
She said softly.
Someone's coming.
But Hitomi didn't back down.
Please tell me, why was my sister kidnapped?
Several sets of footsteps echoed down the alley. They could see figures approaching now, by the looks of them, accomplices of the man Kanan had taken down earlier.
You two get out of here,
she warned.
I'll handle this.
She stepped out in front of Achi and Hitomi, moving with such confidence that they didn't doubt she could handle the threat.
Come to the Gigo building at 3 o'clock.
She added quietly, never taking her eyes off the advancing syndicate members.
Huh?
Hitomi squeaked.
Sorry. I'll explain everything then.
The criminals broke into a run. Come on, Hitomi, let's go, Achi hissed. Yo, stay and fight. What are you doing? He took her by the hand and bolted from the alleyway.
Nah, she can 1v4. She's gonna go hiya.
Hiya.
They've done that a couple of times in this visual novel.
The two didn't slow their pace until they'd put plenty of distance between themselves and the alleyway.
I don't know. Kanan said this was her fault. What could she have meant by that?
The hard run hadn't made Hitomi... Oh, it was Hitomi. Made Hitomi forget the other girl's startling suggestion. Well, she said she'll meet up with us again later, Achi said. We can ask her more about it then. Yeah. In the meantime...
I like how you read him at 75% speed.
Just getting into character. Yeah. Yeah. I'm an artiste. An ache in his belly had made Achi realize he'd been running around all day and hadn't eaten since the morning.
People on a diet need to be careful about skipping meals. Going too long without proper nourishment can cause the body to store up its energy reserves, leading to weight gain instead of loss. Proper eating habits and proper exercise are key. I'm not even touching this one.
This is bullshit.
I'm not even touching this. I'm not even
pure
just
bullshit. Back in this, was this a lie even back then? This is bullshit.
I really don't know. Chat, intermittent fasting is actually an excellent way to gain weight. It doesn't mean that you don't need to eat the number of calories that you need in a day, but it does mean that if you don't eat for a while and you only eat a couple of meals a day, it's fine.
Maybe it's not the best time, but do you want to get some food? Like maybe on a date, but maybe not. Maybe just eating. Like, I don't know. It could be a date.
Nah, I'm good. I'll be okay.
Okay. Tomi's face was racked with emotion. It's only natural, Achi thought. Not only was she afraid for her sister's life, but there were all these people out to kill her too. And with this Kanan girl suddenly showing up, the situation was more confusing than ever. Still, they might as well address the few problems they could control. Kanan, like, just stabbed people earlier? I don't know if, like, there was a fast food joint nearby. Let's go in there, Ashi said. You might not be hungry, but you should still make sure you stay hydrated. Tomi shook her head. But her wan face practically radiated exhaustion? I don't know what that means.
It means pale. It means like pale and worn out, basically.
Does it? Okay,
Yeah.
I've never heard that before. Okay, come on, we should rest up a little.
But
there's no rush. If we're going to meet up with Kanan later, it's probably best if we just don't wander around aimlessly until then. Never know who we might run into. Maybe your twin sister, maybe not.
I guess you're right.
The two went into the fast food restaurant together.
Welcome,
said the girl at the register with a bright smile.
May I take your order?
I'll have the spaghetti with meat sauce. How about you, Hitomi?
Spaghetti with a sauce made from tomatoes and ground meat, also known as spaghetti bolognese if you want to sound more Italian. Like Neapolitan spaghetti flavored with ketchup, it is a perennial favorite of Japanese children. Frozen packages at the supermarket for around 200 yen a pop make for a simple and decently tasty microwavable meal that's also easy on the wallet.
Hold on, is it really spaghetti bolognese? I thought it was spaghetti bolognese.
I don't know.
Is it really Nice?
It could be. It could be. I mean, it's spelled with ESE, but that might be pronounced A's. I don't know. Yeah. I've heard people say both, so I don't know. Joe's right. It's bolognese.
Finally,
okay,
finally right about something. Finally,
lord it over me.
I'm making this a video. I'm gonna make a video about this.
You're gonna make a video about being right once?
It's pronounced bolognese, and here's why.
In French, it would be A's, yeah, but it was okay. Whatever. You just enjoy your single W, and I'll take the other 5,000.
Yeah, I know. I will.
I'll just have an iced tea.
Hey, now you should probably eat at least a little something.
Okay, then I'll have a strawberry parfait, a dessert of strawberries topped with ice cream and whipped cream. Hitomi has been so worried about her sister that she hasn't eaten anything since last night, but being with Achi has calmed her nerves a little, and her appetite has returned. Perhaps her reflexive order of a strawberry parfait is a sign that she's not only hungry, but also still a little girl with a sweet tooth at heart. I think all fiction should give you tips where they explain the subtext. How handy is that?
I thought it was parfait.
You're wrong about that one.
She sounded a little embarrassed to be ordering a dessert. So yeah, said Achi. 1 spaghetti and meat sauce and a strawberry parfait, please.
Coming right up.
Sorry, did someone call out my joke beforehand?
Did they? Let's see. What does
Same
chat
brain
say?
cell?
Joe, I'm right and women are wrong. Any excuse to put women down, huh, Joe? Can you imagine the person who just reads chat and forms their opinion of you that way without watching streams?
What the hell? Yeah. This is why I need to celebrate my W's with all the L's in chat. Yeah. The W stands for women. I respect women. As I celebrate the cash. So terrible. The cashier promptly assembled their meal and set it out on a tray.
We've got a special contest going on right now,
she said.
Please check it out if you're interested.
The girl handed Achi a flyer. It read, Iron Stomach Eating Contest. Eat 1,000 scoops of ice cream and win 10 million yen.
Oh boy, I can't wait to find out who wins this contest. A competitive eating event held by this establishment. Backed by Sun TV, the competition has been shared with the entire country over the internet. Many contestants have entered for a shot at the 10 million yen prize, but so far, no one has been able to complete the eating challenge. Due to the large number of competitors who suffer from gastrointestinal distress as a result of their efforts, roughly 30 portable toilets have been set up outside the restaurant.
Nice. What the heck? Achi stared at the flyer as he took a seat at an open table. 1,000 scoops? That's impossible. That strawberry parfait looks delicious. What the fuck? Anyway, let's hurry up and eat. As Achi stuffed his face with spaghetti, he thought back to their encounter with Kanan. The girl had helped them out, sure, but did they really trust her completely? It might be dangerous to meet up with her again. Still, Hitomi needs to know more about what happened to Maria. And Kanan obviously knew something about that. It looked like they need to take that risk.
My sister really is amazing.
Huh? Hitomi's quiet words drew Achi from his ruminations. He paused with a forkful of spaghetti halfway to his mouth. I often ruminate myself.
Just halfway, just the first. Yeah, it's a looming Bing Bong. It's the Sword of Damocles Bing Bong edition. I know. I'm not gonna hit the Bing Bong until they actually do it. My sister met Kanan while she was on a trip to the Middle East with my father.
Hitomi nibbled at her parfait, looking lonesome. Isn't the trip to the Middle East also the only photograph that the dad has of Maria, weirdly?
I
like
believe
with this Middle
you're
East
right,
thing.
Yeah.
Cool, but how does that in particular make your sister amazing?
It's typical of her is all. She's so dynamic and gung-ho about things.
Hitomi explained, her gaze turned inward.
It was just my father and sister who took that trip to the Middle East. I didn't go with them. I guess my mental image of that part of the world is mostly that it's really dangerous. It's full of foreigners. To me, going there seemed like a huge risk, but Maria didn't see it that way.
Your sister sounds like a bit of a loose cannon.
But if you can't bring yourself to take risks, to do things...
Hitomi continued.
No editorializing? Have you not noticed me making up half the things I say for this entire read-through? I've got news for you. You can't meet new people and have new experiences. That's the part I always get hung up on, the risk. I'd never be able to make a friend like Kanan.
Achi's mind wandered as he listened to Hitomi talk. Okay, she and her sister might be twins, but each of them was still unique. Just what kind of person was Hitomi's sister? He just wanted to sit there and listen to her voice.
My god. He's known her for 3 hours.
Top to bottom.
Literally 3 hours.
Alright, I'm gonna stop you right there, he said. He held up a hand to cut her off.
Huh?
Hitomi's eyes went wide. Why are you comparing yourself to your sister? I mean, I don't know what it's like to be a twin, but can't you just be yourself?
Professor Palmer said the same thing. Professor Leland Palmer. Like Twin Peaks.
Leland Palmer. I actually didn't recognize the name.
I was helping. Oh, sorry. Leland Palmer. Like Twin Peaks. He's my university English professor. He's given me advice on a whole bunch of things. Oh my
Starting to
god.
think maybe there's some more going on with this professor. That sounded rather into. Oh, for fuck's sake, Achi! All sorts of worrying images shot through Achi's mind. So, how old is this teacher of yours? Hey,
Huh?
Gatsby.
Hi, Gatsby. Oh, we hear Gatsby. Around 40 or so, I guess.
Great. Achi thought to himself, another middle-aged guy. His mind filled with another sequence of slightly more upsetting images.
He's so dumb. He's so stupid. Oh, hey, ain't that Hitomi Osawa? Oh, right.
Oh, wow,
it totally
you're
is.
right. It totally is. A college-age couple sitting behind them were talking in hushed, excited tones. Man, she really is a cutie, the young man observed. He made no attempt to hide the fact he was looking Hitomi over.
Hey, hold on, Masa,
said the girl.
What gives? Masa, a first-year student at Midoriyama Academy who works part-time as a delivery driver for Dogen Hut, a noodle shop on Dogenzaka. He's taken a day off work today in order to attempt a dry run of the Iron Stomach eating competition, hoping to strike it rich while his girlfriend looks on. But now that he's eaten 2 parfaits, his stomach isn't feeling well, and he's just gotten back from his 5th trip to the toilet.
Awesome. Well, I mean, she is Miss Midoriyama, right? Miss Midoriyama.
Oh, the top one here is awesome.
Okay. Achi turns to the couple. Hey, did you just say she's Miss Midoriyama? Fucking hell. The couple stared at him in surprise, but Achi was undeterred. What you were saying just now, is that true? The man's face twisted up in embarrassment. Midoriyama. Midoriyama. Okay. Is this me? Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I mean, the girl you're with, she won a beauty contest at Midoriyama Academy, you know? I just got a little excited is all. Achi turned back to Hitomi. Is that so? He asked, peering intently at her face.
Honestly, this option is completely in character for him, actually.
It is, yeah.
Well, yes.
She smiled awkwardly. He turned to the young man again. I knew she was pretty darn cute, he said. Guess I'm not the only one. Nodding in understanding, he sat back down. Miss Midoriyama, well, I'll be... 2 students, unnerved by Achi's questions, quickly got up and scurried away.
It was Professor Palmer who convinced me to enter that beauty contest, actually.
That's creepy.
The Miss Midoriyama contest at Midoriyama Academy is considered one of the top student beauty pageants in Japan. Pin-up shots of both Hitomi and Maria have already graced the pages of several magazines. Talent agencies have also made attempts to scout them, but both girls declined, claiming that they entered the contest just for the memories and that they have no interest in show business. Hi, Gatsby.
Thanks for the memories, thanks. Hitomi said. Achi's smile twisted up a little.
He said if I really wanted to change myself, I should try entering. The shot.
Achi maintained his outward composure, but inside his heart was racing. Tanaka and Palmer, which of them held Hitomi's true affections? Or was she possibly leading on 2 middle-aged men at the same time? The more he thought about it, the worse his delusions became.
What actually happened, though, is my sister and I both won the prize.
Tomi's words snapped him out of his funk. She sounded disappointed. Huh? They gave out a double prize?
Turns out my sister had entered the competition, too.
She smiled a self-deprecating smile.
Guess twins really do think alike, huh?
Hey, double schmubble. You still won a prize, right? That's pretty impressive.
Nah, they just picked me as an afterthought to my sister because twins sharing the prize made for a good headline.
She looked away, sadly. Did they say they picked you as an afterthought?
They didn't have to. It was obvious that my sister really won.
True. You can't know that. Maybe she was the afterthought. Come on, you need to believe in yourself. Hitomi just hung her head.
But I'm such a terrible person.
Suddenly, her eyes welled up with tears.
I hate myself so much. I can never forgive myself for what I did.
Hey, whoa! Achi watched her with trepidation. She looked like she might start bawling at any moment. What's the matter?
Sorry, I'm taking a break from summoning tears in my face to engage with Balder, saying, okay, but if identical twins entered a beauty contest, what would the judges realistically do? Just because twins are identical doesn't mean they look the same in a beauty contest. The way that you style and carry yourself and like conduct yourself when they ask you questions and stuff could be completely night and day. Like, just like beauty is not about the thing that you were born with nearly as much as like the way that you hold yourself and construct things around yourself. Okay? Like, no. Anyway. The night my sister was kidnapped, I was supposed to go to a college party with her, but then all of a sudden she told me not to go. I kept asking her why not, but she just kept insisting I couldn't.
Hitomi's face was bleak with regret.
We both got mad and I wound up blowing up at her. Okay, I get it. I don't need to go to the party. Fine. I'd just be your little tag-along anyway. Just like in that beauty contest. You couldn't just let me enter that by myself, could you? You always have to be the center of attention.
Whoa. Maria scowled. Fine. The party starts at 7 o'clock. Try not to forget, okay?
Damn. What if they're doing the scary twins thing from The Shining? Then they shouldn't win a beauty contest. I was kicking myself as soon as I told her off. My sister isn't the sort of person to tell me what to do or not to do. She must have had a reason for not wanting me to go. I was planning on apologizing to her after the party, but...
But then she was abducted, right? Do you think this is the professor's party?
I don't know, but it could be, and I think that maybe we were wrong about like Hitomi and Maria orchestrating the kidnapping. It's possible Maria orchestrated her own kidnapping, and that's why she didn't want her to go to the party because she would get in the way. And then she got hit on the head, so now conveniently she doesn't remember organizing her own kidnapping.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe they also switched places before that, and she doesn't know that she's actually Hitomi.
My God.
I know. Yeah. Achi polished off the last of his spaghetti. He set down his fork, then wiped his mouth with his sleeve like an animal. I get why you're trying so hard to save your sister, he said. And maybe I'm not as tough as that Kanan girl, but I'll stick with you to the end, if you'll let me. He tried his best to convey an optimism he didn't really feel that someone in their 40s isn't capable of. And once we found her and she's safe and sound, you can tell her you're sorry about what you said.
Wait.
At long last, Hitomi cracked a smile.
Sorry, I was checking something.
Sega. A short while later, the two arrived outside the Gigo building. They were a little early for their 3 o'clock meetup with Kanan. They decided that searching at random for the blue minivan was too risky. It could easily draw the attention of the man with the cane or the foreign kidnappers. Getting information from Kanan seemed like the best next move. Guy with cane didn't interrupt their lunch.
He did not.
Oh, hey, Achi said as they waited. You've got a little rip in your top. Tommy glanced at his shoulder and saw the tear in the fabric.
Oh, you're right. When did that happen, I wonder? The same as Maria's, right?
Yeah. Must have snagged it on something while we were running, I guess. We got some time before Kanan gets here. Do you want to buy some new clothes? Oh, maybe he's not that stupid. Maybe she goes and changes her clothes and he doesn't see what she changes into.
I see. Huh? Are you sure that's a good idea?
We'll stick out if we just stand around here waiting. May as well head inside until it's time. Since many celebrities did their shopping at Gigo, there were back entrances for times when the place was crowded. Everyone who frequented the old shopping district knew about them, including Achi and Hitomi. In a pinch, one of those back entrances could be an escape route. With this in mind, the two headed inside. Shibuya Gigo was an entertainment complex featuring a video arcade and fashion shops. I want to go to an arcade so bad.
Sounds fun. At the time of the story, Gigo includes not only a fashion mall, but various amusements on its different levels. The second floor features all ages fun with rides, games, and sticker machines, while the third floor sports the latest arcade games for the core gamer. There's also a term that is still used in games marketing. There's also a food court that offers things such as crepes and loaded takoyaki octopus dough balls. There is a mall like this in Los Angeles, and at the top of it, there is the best vegan sushi I've ever had in this amazing restaurant. I loved going to that place.
Vegan sushi?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds better than regular sushi to me.
It was awesome.
Gatsby? Why are we Gatsby sad? Can we hear him?
Gatsby sad?
Someone in chat said Gatsby with an unhappy face.
Oh.
What's wrong, Gatsby? Oh, thump, 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 thump. The ground floor and 2 basement levels of the building were designed as an amusement area outfitted with skee ball, claw cranes, fighting games, and the like. The second floor held a mix of photo booths and ladies' wear shops. On the third floor were specialty fashion boutiques, and on the fourth were restaurants.
Mouse pronounces crepes wrong too. When they put an accent on the E, I'll pronounce it crepes.
Oh, she got your ass. She got your ass. Wow. Achi and Hitomi took the escalator to the second floor. Hitomi started heading for the shops, but Achi stopped her. Hey, wait up.
What's the matter?
A dude hanging around a woman's clothing store is gonna stand out. I'll wait for you.
You're gonna have to put a whole new button in.
There seemed to be nobody but female customers around. Is that a Sonic character in the background? If the man with the cane or the kidnappers appeared, Achi figured he would spot them right away. It should be safe for Hitomi to shop on her own for a short while.
All right.
Hitomi said.
I'll try to make this quick.
She began to head out onto the sales floor. Phew! A seedy-looking man poked out from beneath the door of a photo booth right at Hitomi's feet. That was a close one, wasn't it, Tama? He said to her. I thought I was dead meat for sure. Stone was oddly cheerful, considering what he was saying. Who's this guy? She asked. You know him?
Another middle-aged man. No, yeah. I don't.
The sketchy fellow gave her an ingratiating look. Mm-hmm. Ingratiating. Come on, Tama, don't be like that. Tomi took an anxious step back. Hey man, knock it off! As she dragged the guy up to his feet. Okay, no need to get all testy. Who is this guy, Tama? He your boyfriend? Boyfriend? Oh.
Hey?
I guess so. Okay, is what he was about to say, but Hitomi spoke up first.
No, he's not.
Oh, what? So you're not her boyfriend? The guy flashed a broad grin. Hey, listen, you creep, who the hell are you? Oh, me? The man's face suddenly blanched. Oh, crap. Tama, hold on to this for a bit, will ya? The weirdo shoved the worn-out magazine into Hitomi's hands, then bolted off in a panic. The heck was all that about?
Yeah, I wonder why he ran off like that.
Achi and Hitomi stared at one another. Well, anyway, Achi said, there are a lot of nut jobs out there, so just be careful, yeah?
Okay, if anything happens, I'll give you a shout.
Hitomi flashed him an impish smile, then scampered off onto the sales floor. All right, your totally not a boyfriend's gonna be out here waiting for you, all right? As he watched her go, Achi muttered to himself, damn it, why does she have to be so cute?
God, I hope these two don't get together.
I really hope they don't get together, yeah. This is fucking terrible.
Was that 4-star General Gossip Mags? I think so, because that's what he was pulling the cards out of.
Why is everyone laughing at him? 5 minutes or more passed as Achi waited for Hitomi. He stood by the escalator, almost as if he were keeping guard.
Why are
Female
they
shoppers began to give him began to give him icy stares for being somewhere he probably shouldn't. This sucks. Come on, Hitomi, hurry up and get back here. The longer he waited, the more uncomfortable he felt. It's only been 5 minutes. How long was she going to take? Then he happened to turn around to see Hitomi riding the escalator up. It looked like she had indeed bought some new clothes. Ah! Hey, Hitomi! She didn't seem to hear him. He decided to shout a bit louder. Hey, come on, wait up! Hitomi stole a quick look back at him. Where are you going? He called. It's not safe for us to get too separated. Yet she still continued her flight toward the upper floors. Did she not realize it was him or something? Achi hurried in pursuit. Achi followed her, but by the time he reached the top, she was out of sight. This was the restaurant floor, so it was more open than the other levels.
A floor designated solely for eateries. Typically, this is the topmost floor of a mall building like Gigo. Those who head up here during morning hours will likely find the place deserted. Gigo's restaurant floor features a variety of different cuisines, including Chinese, Italian, creative Japanese food, sushi, tempura, and other delicacies from around the world.
What does creative Japanese food mean? Is that a culinary term?
Fancy. No, but like I'm assuming like fancier experimental kinds of food or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
He hurriedly began to look around. As he wandered, he bumped into a man talking on his cell phone. Sorry. My bad. Achi held up a hand in apology, but the man was too engrossed in his conversation to notice.
You want me to read it?
Do you want this guy?
No,
Yeah,
you're
sure,
not getting it. The lock was undone too.
The man startled Achi by suddenly shouting into his phone.
You need to consider the risk of it getting out.
Whatever this guy was talking about, he sure was angry with whoever was on the other end.
Look, I'll figure out what to do about the minivan. You just handle things on your end. Oh.
Minivan? Achi's interest was piqued, but he needed to find Hitomi before he let anything distract him. Speaking of piqued, did you see the new Friend Swap game, RV There yet?
I did see that, yeah. I haven't played it, though.
Yeah. I don't like that they're smoking in it all the time. Just kind of gross. I don't know. Maybe it's not for me. It does look like more Friend Swap, though. As he scoured the 4th floor, he came across a Chinese buffet and noticed the large windows in its outer walls.
Sorry.
You could see a lot of Shibuya through those windows. Maybe Hitomi had decided to look for the minivan from up here. One of the restaurant employees came rushing up as Achi headed inside.
Sir, I'm sorry.
She said.
Sir, you'll have to forgive the inconvenience. We're not open to the public. Not right now. Not at the moment, I mean.
The employee's voice was oddly subdued, for some reason.
Masai Takei, a part-time staffer at Imabiki Chinese restaurant. Her boss chewed her out pretty bad for showing up at work with her nails manicured black. She was ordered to go to the restroom and scrub them clean, but no amount of nail polish remover was able to do the trick, so she's been dealing with her boss's wrath all day long. Wow.
What?
It's a creepy... what?
Yeah,
huh?
what are we doing?
What are we doing?
Why not? Achi asked.
Well, you see, one of our other customers ate all of our food.
For fuck's sake, they ate all of it? Jeez, man. Looking around, Achi saw a chubby young woman camped out at a table by one of the windows. Set up before her was a veritable mountain of plates.
What I'm trying to say, sir, is that we're closed for the rest of the day.
Oh, but I'm with her, actually, Achi lied. Without waiting for a reply, he barged into the restaurant. So, doesn't like peas, huh? He took a quick look around, but there was no sign of Hitomi. Before leaving, though, he figured he'd at least take a look out the windows. Huge glass panes looked out onto Dogenzaka. He had a decent view of the roads, but he didn't spot a blue minivan. Achi dropped his gaze to the sidewalk outside the building.
Foreigners!
Oh, he let out a tiny gasp. Even from 4 stories up, there was no mistaking what he saw. Foreigners. A group of black-clad foreign men had gathered outside the building. He'd figured out that he and Hitomi were inside. He had to find her fast. He raced out of the restaurant, alert for trouble.
Oh,
no!
Shit. Oh no, not the foreigners. Alright.
Squeak, squeak. Do we want to do his options or move on to someone else?
What did we need to change in that bad end for it to be different? A second.
I think we need to make it
if
so...
If he hadn't come shouting after her, she would have gone to buy some clothes as she'd originally intended. Okay, so I'm just curious here. If we change Achi to chase instead of yell at her, will that unlock her route? Because I kind of like doing the routes a little, like, whenever they connect. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So if we change it to he decided to go after her?
He decided to go after her. Had she forgotten where he was waiting for her? She stayed on the escalator, heading up toward the top floor. Achi followed her, but by the time he reached the top, she was out of sight.
So now that's it. So yeah, so that does expand her line. Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to do Achi's other choices before we go out to Maria?
Sure, we can do that, yeah. So go up to which one do you want to go?
1405. Hitomi talks about her sister. These are gonna do nothing.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, she's just my twin sister, Selena. Okay, just what kind of person was Hitomi's sister? She had a friend like Kanan. Maybe that meant she was a skilled martial artist as well. Still, someone would need to be a fully trained fighter to be able to hold their own against someone like Kanan. Imagine biceps bulging like tiny mountains. Lats shaped in a perfect inverted triangle. I'm always thinking about this too. Quads that look like they belonged on a horse. What? She might cut a slender figure, but she'd need that sort of musculature in order to stand a chance against Kanan. She then had an abrupt realization amidst his wonderings. Hitomi and Maria were twins. Did that mean that underneath her clothes, Hitomi was also super rude? Achi tried to imagine a hard as steel figure beneath that adorable face. This is stupid on so many levels. The weird juxtaposition made him shudder.
They hate when women are fat. They hate when women are ripped. What's allowed?
Hey, I don't think that was hate. I think it was the opposite of hate. No, Hitomi. You and your sister are each your own person, Achi said, driving the image of macho Hitomi from his mind. Okay, maybe you're right.
Professor Palmer said the same thing. Okay, now we're back. Now we're back to where we were.
Okay, so now we do see.
Yeah. Somebody did point that in these like nothing choices, they do sometimes hide tips behind them too.
He just wanted to sit there and listen to her voice. Her voice was sweeter than any parfait could be. Achi had never been a big fan of sweets, but he wanted as many helpings of Hitomi's voice as he could get.
Sweets, a term used to refer to candy, snacks, or desserts that are flavored to be, well, sweet. You'll see people on cooking shows trying fancy sweets and raving about how they taste using every word but sweet, which you would think kind of defeats the whole point, but whatever.
No matter how trivial, if she said it, he wanted to hear it. Dude is down bad, but Hitomi went quiet and hung her head. Broken from his reverie, Achi spoke up again. What's the point of comparing yourself to your sister? You're your own person, Hitomi.
Professor Palmer said the same thing. All right.
Huh? Okay.
We got a Miss Midoriyama. Right. B?
Achi said nothing, but kept his ears tuned to the couple's conversation instead of the sweet voice of Hitomi.
You sure that's her?
Yeah, it totally is.
No, it isn't. Isn't that Maria Osawa?
Oh, huh? Maybe?
Either way, she's super cute.
Hey now, Masa, what gives?
All right. A first-year student at Midoriyama Academy who works part-time for Dogen Hut, a noodle shop on Dogenzaka. He's just back from suffering in the restroom, his stomach rather upset from eating too much parfait. While doing his business there, he happened to spot a magazine on the wall rack. Flipping through nonchalantly, he came across a potential 100,000 yen scratch card inside. Seeing that it hadn't been scratched off, he considered trying for the prize, but then, deciding it was no time to press his luck, left the restroom without scratching it.
Mistake. Achi turned back to Hitomi. Is that true? He asked, peering intently at her face.
Well, yeah.
She nodded with an awkward smile. Well, I mean, you are really cute and all, Achi said. Miss Midoriyama, well, I'll be. He nodded to himself as he took it all in.
Okay, so this is the same. Did we do the dolls at the start of stream today? Yes, we did do the dolls. We did do the dolls.
And we did so well.
We did so well. We got 10 out of 10 on all of them, and then we did a little bit of fan art. We didn't have a lot of fan art today. The fan artists are scheming again.
Excuse me, what did that even matter? Achi decided to ignore the couple. But no, he was just too curious. Fuck you, fake choice. Achi turned back to Hitomi. Is that true? He asked, peering intently at her face.
Well, yeah.
She nodded with an awkward smile. This is a shit-eating smirk, if you ask me. Well, I mean, you are really cute and all, Ashi said. Miss Midoriyama, well, I'll be. A mono TV. He nodded to himself as he took it all in.
Yep.
All right.
Fat women, no. Ripped women, no. Slim women, no. Horrifying Junji Ito body horror women with far too many eyes, strange melting and shifting flesh, and assorted other bizarrities? Yes. Agreed. Yeah.
Yes.
The only option. All right, and then we have Tama's boyfriend.
Okay. A bashful grin spread across Achi's face. I guess?
No, he's not my boyfriend.
Hitomi denied it before the words were out of Achi's mouth. He felt a little pang of heartbreak. You just met? What the fuck? Wait, what? So you're not her boyfriend? I think that's... No, it's not. Okay, the guy flashed a broad grin. Hey, listen, you creep. Who the hell are you? Oh, me?
Okay.
Yeah,
now
there we go.
All right. You're proud of us? Yeah, thank you. 10 out of 10, 30 out of 30. It was awesome.
Achi didn't want to give the wrong impression. No, it's nothing like that.
No, it's nothing like that.
Tony said. Achi was going to be upfront about it, but she beat him to the punch. She really does not like him.
Yeah.
Somehow that kind of stung a little. What, so you're not her boyfriend? The guy flashed a broad grin. Hey, listen, you creep, who the hell are you? Oh, me?
Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
All right, we're good. That's it.
I'm having fun. I'm having so
didn't.
much fun.
We didn't.
Okay. Ignored by Hitomi. All right, so we're going back to Maria, or do you want to go to a different line?
I'm cool with kind of sticking to Maria and going back and forth between these two, but if we want to swap it out, we can. What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
I'm enjoying kind of having the whatever. The whatever.
Oh wait, we're back at the.
We are back at the choice. Yeah.
Okay, A or B?
We
both
can
kind of the
we can
same.
scroll down. Yeah, you can scroll down to the proper work ethic part.
Oh, can you?
So it doesn't matter. Yeah. Y'all good?
I think so. Hold on. I'm trying. Yes. After that, I part ways with Mr.
Yep.
Yagashida.
And then that guy really ought to develop a proper work ethic. The third floor is packed with young girls. I spot a shirt that catches my eye and head to the fitting room to try it on. There, I realize there's something in my pocket, something I must have been carrying around for a while. It's a photo. Is that Jack Stanley? A photo of a white man. That's Jack Stanley!
It's Jack fucking Stanley.
Who's this guy? It's Jack Stanley! I can't quite tell if I recognize him or not. This man. Huh? Dangerous. I hear someone's voice inside my head.
Will you commit to this program?
Is that Kanan? Stay away from him. Flashes of memory flicker in my mind. I see a girl standing before me. I can't quite recall her face, but I get the impression she's someone very important. She speaks to me. This man is dangerous. Yep. In case we didn't figure it out, we've got the tattoo in our face.
Stay away from him.
Stay away. That's all. Then I snap back to my senses. It feels like I was right on the cusp of remembering something critical. At any rate, it seems there's some connection between me and the man in the photo. I wonder what her necklace is. Try as I might, though, I can't recall anything more than that. It has the vibes of like having a USB drive or something in it, you know what I mean?
It's her memories locked in necklace form.
Oh, she needs someone who does magic. Oh, this is a cute shirt. I try on the shirt I picked out. Yeah, that looks good. I decide to buy it and have the store toss out my torn sweater for me. This girl and I share fashion choices. As I'm about to go down the escalator, a young man strides up to me as if I'm an old friend.
Okay, so it's Achi again.
Yep.
All right, but we're not jumping.
Not yet. No.
What does her shirt say? Tea head?
Let me look.
She's a little punky right now.
Hold on, I gotta scroll back up to it for a minute. But it's taking so long. August knows what it says, but it'll take him a second to find it. Thank you, August. I'm going to it. I'm finding it. I'm going.
You're finding it? You're finding it?
Oh. Oh, I see. It does say T-head. It says U-T-head. All right, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm good.
What does that mean?
It's a meme.
She loves the necklace on full display. There you are. I thought we were going to meet on the second floor.
Going to meet? What's this guy talking about? I've never seen him before. It says, go down smoking MJ, are you T-head? Awesome.
Okay. Well, anyway, come on. We have to go hide.
Hide? Why do we need to do that? Hide? Why?
Because those guys might have found us. They're outside. He grabs my hand and oh, sorry.
He grabs my hand and I yank it away.
Hey, come on. What gives?
Is this some new pickup trick or something? Whatever it is, it's way too aggressive. I get the heck out of there.
Hey.
The guy keeps shouting, but I ignore him and try to slip away into the crowd.
New clothes, new me.
When I look back, though, I see that he's still following me. What do I do? Head to another floor. For now, maybe I should head to another floor. I hurry toward the bank of elevators. Bing. Bing bong. Oh. This hour is funny. This is like where it all comes to everybody being a giant fucking train wreck together. I like this.
I quite like this too.
Yeah.
Well, if it isn't Tama, what a coincidence. How stupid is Achi though to not think, you know, if
I know.
Like, maybe
Her
it's the twin.
sister is missing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very stupid. It's Yanagi Shita again. I try to walk by like I don't notice him, but it's already too late.
Huh? Hey, where'd your boyfriend go?
Boyfriend? I have no clue what he's talking about.
Anyway, perfect timing. Can you give me back that magazine?
Nothing you're saying is making any sense. I peer at him in confusion. Once again, Yanagi Shita looks like you might start to cry.
Don't tease me like this. I did give it to you, right?
No, you didn't give me anything.
God, he looks like a Zelda character. I get it.
Yeah.
You wanted that
like
100,000 yen all to yourself. So now you're playing dumb, is that it?
No, I honestly have no idea what this is all about. But now he's all worked up and getting red in the face.
Look, you might have amnesia, but that excuse ain't gonna fly with me.
The amnesia has nothing to do with it. He doesn't seem to want to believe me no matter what I say.
Come on, hurry up and just give it back. Otherwise I'm gonna start falling here real loud.
He's gonna cry? Seriously? This guy's a real piece of work.
I feel like they did a really good job of matching the camera angles on the Tama cat face to match Maria's attitude. Like,
yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. Well, what's it gonna be? You're gonna make a grown man cry?
It would certainly be pretty embarrassing if he starts sobbing now, but I can't exactly give him back a magazine I never had. Oh shit. The elevator doors open.
Well, if it isn't our little entrepreneur, we've been looking for you.
It's the two thugs from before, and there's no avoiding them this time.
Two thugs, Asao Ozu and his underling, Yutaro Sigawa, members of the Tenryugumi Yakuza syndicate. Ozu is quite frightening when angry. His nickname is Ozu the Ogre, but despite his strong emotions, he is very logic-driven. Sigawa is the archetypical punk who likes to get into scuffles, but he's also a really good cook. Fucking Tarantino has done untold damage to society. Yipes.
You're getting too good at pronouncing Japanese things. You're gonna have to start pretending to mispronounce them or people are gonna get sad.
Why are you making fun of me for?
I'm not making fun of you. It's doing untold damage to your streams that we're giving you like training in Japanese reading on this. People love it when you say funny things. What? The men drag Mr. Yanagishita into the elevator.
Save me, Tama!
He grabs hold of my hand. Hey, let go of me! It's killing the bit, yeah. Great. Now I'm in the elevator too, and the doors are shutting.
Now then, Mr. Nagashita,
says the bald-headed man.
I have hair. There's nowhere else to run.
His tone is polite, but also pretty foreboding.
Whoa, wait, just hold on. I can get you the money. I'm just about to get loads of it.
Do you want me to read the younger guy?
Yeah, you can be the younger guy.
Enough for your poppycock.
Balderdash, claptrap, straight up nonsense. Taken from the Dutch papakak, meaning soft dung. Really?
Snarls the younger guy. I don't know. I think, is it? Can we have a Google check on this one too?
Brock, is this true? I really mean it this time. Please, you have to believe me. I can pay you 100,000 right now. 100,000? You really carrying around that much?
Asks the bald man.
No, not me. The girl.
The men turn to eye me in unison.
She's holding on to something that's worth 100,000 yen.
What? The sudden turn in the conversation has me all flustered.
I love that she's just standing there normally as this is going on. She's just like, yeah, whatever. Tama, please.
Yanagishita says.
Just hand it over.
I already told you, I don't know what you're talking about. The elevator stops at the first floor and the doors open.
Oh.
Standing on the other side of the doors is the guy I ran into earlier, Hana's father. The bald-headed man snarls.
Toyama! Wait, they're after the same debt collectors are after Toyama as well?
Yep.
Okay, this is really funny.
I'll just get the next one. Looney Tunes ass sound effect. Hana's father bolts like a startled hare. The bald man and his cronies stare after him.
Now's my chance.
Yanagishita hisses. He darts out of the elevator and makes a run for it.
Hey, after him!
Shouts the bald man. After who? Him or him?
Just start with Toyama!
The The two thugs race after Hana's father. They've left me all by myself. I'm worried enough to think about going after them, but before too long, I've lost sight of them all. For a long time, I just stand there, dumbfounded, like a hurricane victim lingering in the aftermath. Ugh. What a day this has been. She's so funny. When I finally get my wits about me, I realize I'm pretty hungry. That's, oh boy. Are we gonna do a triple? That's right, I didn't get to eat lunch. I head for the 4th floor where the restaurants are.
I love her. She's so cool.
She's awesome.
She's just like, yeah, I really like her.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Since I really don't want to run into Yanagishita and those other guys again, I decide to take the escalator. As I'm riding it up, I hear a commotion coming from the floor below.
She is Mia mode. Yeah, she is Mia
mode.
Yeah.
Oh, we love Mia. What does that say about us? Let's not think about it too hard. It's a man's voice shouting angrily.
Out of my way. Come on.
I pay the outburst no heed and let the escalator take me up.
That was Kano.
When I arrive at the 4th floor restaurant section, the sign for a Chinese buffet catches my eye.
Buffet, a style of dining where guests serve themselves freely from an array of prepared foods, taking as much of each as they want. Many hotels and restaurants tend to hold buffets at lunchtime or for brunch. Sometimes, however, this just winds up being a kind of cruel trap with crowded lines making it take forever for you to even get near the food. I dislike buffets.
I also dislike buffets. The food sitting out that long makes it gross, and people are like, even with like the sneeze guards and stuff, people are poking at it. I won't do a buffet. I won't.
Oh, I'll do a buffet. If like I'm not happy about it, but I'll do it.
I would take nothing over a buffet. I would take nothing over a buffet.
So it's below a 30
It
on
is below a 30
Scrandle?
for me. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm at a point in my life
Damn.
where I do not need to go to a buffet.
Balls.
Yumabiki Chinese restaurant. The name means something along the lines of fire of morning. I guess fire is important for cooking, but that's kind of an unsettling thing to call an eatery. Oh well, I guess the name doesn't really matter. I'm in a mood to straight up devour some Chinese food. When I go to enter, though, I'm stopped by one of the employees.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss. I'm afraid we're not accepting any more, any customers. I mean, we're not really open. Not just now.
She sounds a little bewildered by her own words. Why not?
Well, you see, one of our other customers ate all of our food.
Someone ate an entire restaurant out of food? Is that even possible?
What I'm trying to say, miss, is that we're, closed for the day.
Ugh, go figure. Looks like Mr. Yanagishita's bad luck is rubbed off on me. I guess I'll have to look for another restaurant to... Hold up. Who's that kid? Lying idly across the seats in the waiting area at the front of the restaurant is a young girl. Is this the girl that dismal looking fellow has been searching for? She looks so sad it makes my heart ache. I can't just leave her here all alone.
It's Hannah.
Excuse me, is your name Hannah? She looks wary at the question. Your father's been looking for you, I say. Hana ignores me and just stares up at the ceiling. Hey, how about we try to find your dad together? I coax the girl into getting up, then I call out to the restaurant staffer. Oh my god!
What is this bit?
Chat asked, someone in chat asked, at what point is it not a fat joke and becomes a genuine supernatural element? I think right now? Excuse me, where should I go to ask them to put an announcement on the PA system?
Dunno, maybe the first floor? The security office?
Right, down we go. I take Hana with me and we get on one of the elevators together. Elevator.
Do you know my father?
Hana's tone is pretty brusque. Well, I don't really know him exactly.
Then, are you a debt collector?
I laugh and shake my head. Would a debt collector be wearing an outfit like this that rocks so hard? Hana lets out a deep sigh.
So you're just kind of butting in then?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I can't help but grin sheepishly. I feel like something about sad little Hana is stirring some of my lost memories. If I just came out and told her that, though, she'd probably think I was a total weirdo. So I decided to say something else. I guess I just get bored being all by myself.
I like being alone.
Hana looks away from me. Would you enjoy a buffet if it was Labubu themed and served Dubai chocolate? No, I would not. Still, I'm sure your father must be missing you right now.
He doesn't care what happens to me.
Oh. Her words trigger a sudden intense tightness in my chest. What is this feeling? A Labubu buffet would actually be LeFou food, I think. When I get that's how you say it when you're gonna give someone a +2, so I'll accept it. Thank you. When I get to the security office, I hear voices coming from inside. I wonder what they're talking about. I peek in through the crack in the door and see a man with a cane speaking with a security guard.
How many exits are there that lead outside?
There's the main entrance on the first floor along with 2 side entrances. Also, there's one down on the first basement level and another in the second basement. The security guard spoke with polite precision.
I see,
says the man with the cane.
I need you to shutter all exits except for the main entrance right away, and some material that's impossible to break through for the next 12 hours or so.
Understood, sir. We'll leave about 6 people inside. So he's got to be Toteno, right? Like, he's got to be a cop if he's ordering the guards around.
Oh, maybe it is Toteno.
Attention all shoppers. The announcement comes in over the loudspeaker. Due to maintenance, all first floor entrances other than the main entrance have been closed. We apologize for the inconvenience. Customers wishing to leave, please use the main entrance on the first floor.
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm not sure what just happened, but it sounds like the main entrance is now the only way out. Come on, I say. Let's have them make an announcement for us. Oh shit, she can't go in there. But when I turn around, Hana is gone. She must have run off while I was distracted.
Or she's a ghost.
Can you deliver this line in like the grossest way possible?
Well, looky here. If it ain't that little cutie again.
Thank you.
Oh, it's okay.
The 2 thugs that were after Yanagishita come strolling toward me.
Wow, you're a speedy one, huh?
Says the bald man.
Weren't you downstairs just now?
I love Q in chat just with Joker.
It is kind of jokery, isn't it? Yeah. Did you change your clothes too?
He looks me over, seeming impressed. Hey, hold on, let me see your face. The younger man grabs me by the wrist. You know Yanagishita, yeah? Go on and give him a quick little call for us. He gives me a sharp yank. Let go of me. Can it, girly? Just give the man a call and we're all good. I have nothing to do with that guy. Do it now. These guys aren't even listening to me. Now I'm pretty pissed off. I said I have nothing to do with that guy! I whip my manhandled arm in a wide arc and send the younger man flying into a stack of boxes. Guess he must not have been expecting that. He hits hard.
Manhandled arm is actually a really good. I like that line a
Yeah,
lot. That's
really
so
good.
good. Yeah.
He hits hard. The impact knocks him out cold.
Whoa, who the heck are you?
The bald man asks, his eyes wide. Shut up, I tell him. You're next.
Urgh.
I flash a winning grin. He gathers up his fallen friend and drags him away as fast as he can go. Damn, she's got poses. Okay, that was pretty strange. It was just like when I was fighting Miku. My body seems to know how to pull off all these moves instinctively. Am I a martial artist, maybe?
Man, I would love to have amnesia and just discover that I can fight. It would be such a cool thing to go through. Man,
That would be pretty cool, yeah.
it's really hard to sit up though. I have to go learn how to fight, and then I have to lose my memory.
Yeah.
Man.
If I lost my memory and I had to figure out everything about myself, it would be pretty underwhelming, I gotta be honest.
No.
You want to be Josen Bourne?
Yeah, Josen Bourne, yeah.
Anyway, I've got to find Hana.
Imagine getting your memories and find out you're a streamer. Fucking
Yeah,
sitting in the
exactly.
cafe with fucking Julia Stiles being like, I don't know who I am, but I have this innate need to just explain what I'm doing at all times and narrate all my inner thoughts and make jokes all the time. I don't understand.
My wrists, they hurt. Why do they hurt so much?
They hurt. Yeah, they hurt.
They hurt all the time.
I know that +2 means funny and -2 means not funny, but I don't know why I know that.
I keep referring to people as chat. No. Easier said. This would be an excellent manhwa, by the way, if you want to know about manhwa storytelling. This has probably been done.
All right, okay.
Easier said than done. I wander around the building, but I don't see any sign of the girl. Maybe she went back home. Eventually, I slumped down on a bench in a corner. I wish I could go home too, I muttered to myself. Something cold presses against my neck. What? Is that what I think it is?
Make a scene and I slit your throat.
Oh no, it is a knife. Oh shit, foreigners. 2 foreign men grabbed me by the arms from either side. In that moment, fragmentary memories flood through my mind. Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm on a street. It looks like someplace in the Middle East. I'm being dragged along by several men. I'm too scared to speak. There are people on the street, market vendors, but none of them seem willing to get involved. The men drag me into some back alley. Help me. Please, somebody help me. I'm being abducted. And then a dark silhouette drops down in front of me. The figure brandishes a knife threateningly at the men.
She's so cool.
She's so cool. Blade moves with dazzling speed. My captors are all down in mere moments. Who is this? Who came to save me? I try my utmost to drag my memories to the surface. If we keep saying she's cool, they're gonna try to get us to watch the anime, so be careful. It's a girl. That's right, I'm certain of that much. I don't remember her face, but it's a girl, younger than me.
And they were roommates.
No one likes the anime? Oh, okay. All right.
Walk faster.
The angry hiss in my ear snaps me out of my flashback. What was that memory just now? I'm more concerned about the girl who saved me than I am about the men who have captured me now. This is crazy if they did just like film this on the street with like people not knowing because they didn't get permits or anything.
Yeah.
They filmed these dudes like dragging her down a crowded road.
Knife to the throat beforehand. Yeah.
The 2 thugs march me along, still holding me by the arms.
Can't believe she was in a place like that.
Yeah, talk about giving us the runaround. I can't figure out what they're talking about. A place like what? Giving them the runaround? Do you know me? The 2 men look at each other.
Wait, are you the other one?
One of them peers closely into my face. What are you talking about? What do you mean a place like... I stop as a sudden idea comes to me. Hold on, are you talking about that storehouse? The men look utterly confused.
What are you talking about?
One of them asks. I explain that I've lost my memory. This seems to make them pretty anxious.
We gotta report this.
One of the men takes out his cell phone and makes a call. He informs whoever's on the other end I've lost my memory. Yeah, it is. Look at that thing. Especially for 2008 or whatever. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's super cool.
That's a very thin phone. Holy shit.
Japan was on another level. I have no idea what's going on. Based on what I can follow from the conversation, though, it seems these were the people who had put me in that storehouse. But why had they done that? One of these guys asked if I was the other one. What could that possibly mean? Huh. Could it be? Did they abduct me because they mistook me for someone else? If so, who? The more I try to think, the more muddied this all gets. Calm down. Just calm down. Let's think of what we know. What I do know for sure is that I woke up inside that storehouse, and evidently I took a blow to the head, and that's the cause of my amnesia. Hold on, that's strange. If these people had kidnapped me before, why wasn't the storehouse, well, locked? It seems pretty sloppy if they wanted to keep someone confined. What could all this possibly mean? It does seem like she kidnapped herself.
Yeah,
It's
it
no
does
use.
mean it, yeah.
Zen
It's something to do with that.
I haven't the foggiest. None of this makes any sense at all.
Let go of her.
Achi? I craned my neck to see who spoke. It's the man with the cane who was at the security office.
Who the hell are you?
One of my captors barks.
I said, let her go. Did you not hear?
The man with the cane pulls a gun from his suit pocket.
Get lost. This isn't worth dying over.
The two men take a few steps back and then bolt out of the alleyway. Who are you? My voice trembles slightly.
Guess he's not here?
The man takes a quick look around. Achi, I think. He thinks she's Hitomi. He? Do you mean Mr. Yanagishita?
All that matters is that he's not here.
Gun in hand, the man slowly approaches.
Hitomi Asawa, I know you've done nothing wrong.
What? I feel a jolt of surprise at the name. Hitomi Osawa? Is that my name? His face a mask of stone, the man points the gun right at my head. Oh shit.
Please, no hard feelings. Merry Christmas. It's amazing how that stupid line has endured for so long in my head. Just like to be continued. Oh, we got to the end of Maria's line. God
okay.
damn.
Okay. I think we can, we have like a choice or two to do, but then we can either do someone else's or we can jump back to Achi's from hers. This seems fairly self-contained, actually. Okay, we have some choice.
Everyone else is definitely going to go to this place except for Asawa, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Okay. So we had a choice at... I don't think the deck collectors matters, does it? I guess we could...
We did that one already.
We did that one already. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then,
so next one.
Some new pickup trick? Oh, her character's changing clothes and her clothes change in character selection. That's well spotted. That's cool. Maybe I should hide someplace where there are fewer people. I scurry for one of the far corners of the floor. Oh. Compared to the area around the stairs, the rest of this level is deserted. I head on up to the 4th floor. When I get to the top of the stairs, I see a man talking on his phone. He looks a little furtive, like he's trying to avoid the public eye.
Well, the police sure do know how to do their jobs.
What I can hear of his conversation makes me pretty uneasy. I turn on my heel and get the heck out of there. And then this is going to be the same. It's just like giving you extra content. I don't hate the additional choices because it gives you like extra context sometimes, but sometimes it's a little useless.
I think I dislike it more from streaming it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just,
yeah, if you could just scroll through it without having to read it, yeah.
Oh, there's what to say to Hannah, but I don't know.
Guess I'm just the sort of person, who can't ignore someone in trouble.
You're weird.
Hana looks away from me. Fair enough.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. We're good. All right, we can do.
It's wild that everyone preferred my ooze when you're so much better at it than I am. Okay, so we do the jump to Achi.
Yep.
The man.
The man.
He's
the myth.
The man.
As I'm about to go down to the escalator, a young man strides up to me. Cleared.
Achi took the escalator down to the 3rd floor, and there was Hitomi standing right in the open after he'd been searching for her high and low. There you are. I thought we were going to meet on the 2nd floor, Achi said. She stared back at him in confusion. Ah, well. Anyway, come on, we have to go hide.
Hide? Why?
She gave him a dubious look. Achi felt like something was off, but now wasn't the time to dwell on it. Because those guys might have found us, he said. They're outside. He took a hold of Hitomi's hand.
Hey, let go. What gives?
She quickly yanked her hand away. Huh? As Achi tried to make sense of the way she was acting, she took off down the corridor. Now, the fact that they're not able to clear this off, like they're strategically hiding the reality here by her not saying like who are you or anything like that, is fine because the game's tone is really like wacky and kind of what's the word for it? Like it's like supernatural in its like absurdity. You know what I mean? Like it's
very
on
like
purpose.
film, like it's very contrived, but like because it's very like movie-esque, right? Like it's quite contrived. Yeah, it's like slapstick. Yeah. It's like it works in Ace Attorney as well. Like it sets it really quickly early on that it's meant to be nonsense and funny like that. Doing this if they were trying to tell like a super serious story would make me throw my computer out of a window.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's not fair, yeah, but it's funny, yeah. Hey, Hitomi! He hurried after her. It was like changing her clothes. It also changed her personality.
He's so fucking smart. He's so fucking smart.
Still, he couldn't just leave her alone. The kidnappers might well be closing in. He stayed in pursuit of her, trying not to draw too much attention. He headed in the direction Hitomi had gone and came to a stairwell. What the hell is going on? Has she gone up or down? She frowned in consternation. Time for a choice. Hey, stop right there. He heard shouting coming from down below. Then came the sound of footsteps rushing up the stairs. Hitomi? The music was someone chasing her. I was expecting like the real Hitomi to come up the stairs and the X-Files scene would start playing on his head right now. Like, what? Was someone chasing her? Achi bolted down the stairs before he could mull it over too much. Down on the landing, he ran into a man who was pale in the face. Juan.
You gotta help me.
The man went and cowered behind Achi. 2 thuggish-looking men came up the stairs after him. Hand him over, kid.
Yeah, don't make us do nothing we'll both regret.
2 guys bullying some frail old man? Achi huffed. And you want me to just turn a blind eye while that goes down? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. The younger fellow, the one who looked like a small-time gangster, sneered.
Oh, you're gonna want to turn a blind eye to this little man. This is gonna get bloody.
By the way, Achi asked, either of you see a girl around here? Super cute, about yay... Gangster suddenly threw a jab with his right fist and Achi dodged on reflex. Whoa. The punch wound up catching the man hiding behind him right in the face instead. Oh, whoops. Achi realized his mistake a moment too late. The man splayed out onto the floor.
I don't know why that got me so bad, sorry. His face. He's got little birds circling his head going tweet, tweet, tweet.
Is Achi gonna have the great power, great responsibility speech right now? Or what's going on? Whoa, my bad. Gramps, you okay? Achi hunkered down and slapped the man in the face. Hey, come on, stay with me.
This is no use. I'm done for. Please, look after Hana, Mino, Rikawa.
The man's muttering was all but incomprehensible. Hey, Achi said. This guy seriously needs to get to a hospital or he's in big trouble. You guys, go call him an ambulance. He needs... When Achi looked back, the man in the sunglasses was standing over him, holding up a fire extinguisher.
Say goodnight.
What a line. Why wait for an ambulance when the fire department's already here?
Oh my god.
Blood of the fire extinguisher came right down onto Achi's face.
Merry Christmas.
But I didn't call for the fire department. Bad end. Already? While chasing after Hitomi, Achi had a run-in with some Yakuza and got beaten up, but actually the girl Achi was following wasn't Hitomi. In order for Achi to avoid this disastrous fate, that girl needs to run off in a different direction.
Okay. Alright, we can go swap that over.
Oh, can we do it now?
Yeah, we can swap Maria's over, right?
Okay.
So we need her to run. Where is it? Is it 1410? Or is
some new pickup trick? I think it's that one.
Pickup trick. August was no smiles, dead face going through this scene. That's crazy.
For now, maybe I should head to another floor.
Okay, so head to another floor. Okay. All right.
We did it! Yay!
Yay! We did it! Oh right, because then she keeps them like busy in the elevator with him. That's right. This is taking so long to. All right.
Achi took the escalator down to the third floor, and there was Hitomi standing right. Okay, we did this already. Skip. Okay, all the way down.
I'm cleared. Okay. All right. I see.
Still,
I see.
You could just leave her alone. The kidnappers might well be closing in.
All right. I'm good.
Excuse me. I know.
Oh, okay.
He stayed in pursuit of her, trying not to draw too much attention.
Goes desynced. We're back. We're back. It's fine. It's back.
I'm lagging. Sorry.
The VN lag is crazy.
He lost track of her somewhere near the elevators. What is her deal? Unsure of what else he should do, he headed back down to the rendezvous point on the second floor.
Fuck off.
When he arrived, he spotted Hitomi heading down the escalator ahead of him. Hitomi! Achi shouted, but his voice vanished into the noise of the crowd and she disappeared onto the first floor. Damn it! Achi rushed down the escalator. He took the steps 2, 3, 5 at a time. 5 at a time?
Don't do that.
He made it to the first floor and looked around. There was Hitomi, about to take a different escalator back up.
He's so smart.
Why is she doing this? Is it flirting? He waved his arms to get her attention, but she didn't notice and headed right back up. Down, up. What the heck is she thinking? Achi sped around and got on the upward escalator. Out of my way, come on! He shoved people aside as he ran up the moving stairs.
I see the vision of Achi being stupid now. I gotta say.
But he saw no sign of Hitomi when he reached the second floor. He lost track of her completely. Oh, come on, this is ridiculous. Achi's shoulders slumped. He felt exhausted, but he kept up his search, scouring one floor after another until eventually he made it down to the second basement level. She'd grown too impatient waiting for Kanan and gone off searching for the blue minivan again? I think I can handle myself from here, he thought back to what Hitomi had said earlier. Damn it! Punching the wall. She's not gonna be okay by herself. Whoa, dude. He pounded his fist into the wall in frustration.
Please stop.
That was Hitomi's voice. Hitomi? She moved faster than he could think. She was behind him the whole time?
Achi!
She called back. A pair of thugs had grabbed her by both arms. Achi stomped his way towards them. Get your hands off of her, he shouted. Huh? What's it to you, pal? The older of the two, a middle-aged fellow, turned to Achi with a sneer. He looked familiar somehow from a bad ending. Hitomi shook herself free of the men and ran over to Achi.
It's no use trying to act tough, buddy. We're just trying to get back what we're owed. Don't make us have to get rough with you.
What you're owed? Hitomi, do you owe people money?
No, I don't. They just came after me and started going on about 2 million yen.
She looked just as baffled by the situation as Achi was. If you're gonna blame someone, blame your boss, the older man said. He gestured to his lackey. A feral gleam flashed in the young punk's eyes. It was the look of a man who couldn't resist dishing out a beatdown.
This look on Achi's face is demonic.
He brought up his fists and shifted his feet, shadowboxing a few quick jabs with his left hand. It looked to Achi like the guy was an experienced boxer.
Hold on.
Hitomi said.
What do you mean, my boss?
Say what? Inagashita, who the hell do you think? Oh, it was the wrong one. Sorry. The young punk shuffled closer, fist still menacing. Then his expression changed.
Hey. Hold on. Are you Achi Endo?
Yeah, that's right.
Haha! Well, ain't that lucky, getting to throw down with you like this.
The punk sounded pleased indeed.
I've heard all sorts of rumors about you, you know. Let's see how true they are.
Achi didn't like his chances in a straight-up fight with a trained boxer. What should he do? Fight anyway.
Do you want to pick fight anyway? We can go see.
All right, see. He had to
right.
go for broke. He had to go for broke. His best chance was to hope for an opening to deliver a low kick. Yeah, boxers can't use their feet.
Low kick. A kick using the foot or shin to strike the opponent in the thigh, just above the knee. In karate, this is known as a gedan mawashi geri. Since the legs are longer than the arms, this is an effective technique against boxers.
He needed to time it perfectly when his opponent took a step forward.
Huh.
With a loud breath, the thug shot out his left arm.
No.
Now!
I don't know, I got really excited to read that, sorry.
It's okay. Achi shifted his stance and unleashed a low kick.
Bing bong.
Suddenly, the elevator doors opened right nearby. Achi and the punk both stopped in mid-attack. A miserable-looking older man stood in the elevator. At the sight of him, the punk's face went red with rage.
You! Toyama!
Ooh. Toyama!
Going up?
The man in the elevator hurriedly closed the doors. The two thugs rushed toward him, but the elevator had already begun heading back upward. Come on, after him, the older man shouted. Young punk raced up the stairs. You stay right where you are, the older fellow added, glaring at Hitomi.
Yeah, sure.
Then he followed after his lackey. Does he really think we're dumb enough to just wait here? Achi scoffed. You are.
Achi, I've been looking all over for you.
Hitomi gave him an angry swat on the chest. For me? What are you talking about?
You weren't waiting where you said you'd be.
Yeah, because you went up to another floor.
Surely Hitomi is smart enough to realize what's going on, right? Right?
No.
What do you mean?
No.
I went right where you said, on the second floor.
No. We're about to learn that Hitomi is the perfect match to Achi, like Shiroya and whatever his name was. Katsuki. Yeah. Huh? This wasn't quite adding up. The second floor? What are you talking about? You went up to the third floor.
No, I didn't.
Wait, what? None of this makes any sense. Achi felt like his brain was getting scrambled. Shibuya scrambled. Well, anyway, at least I found you safe and sound.
Yeah.
The two smiled at one another, really creepily. That's it? We're just... okay. What's with those clothes? Tommy's new outfit was completely different from the clothes she'd had on earlier.
I tried on a few things, but wound up deciding on this.
You tried other stuff on? Okay. That explains it, Achi said. Oh, fucking hell. At least now things sort of made sense. That's nice, you know.
What is?
Your clothes. I mean, they look good on you.
Thank you. Wow, I'm actually blushing now.
Kind of made me blush to say it. I just passed a really difficult D20. Achi and Hitomi shyly avoided each other's eyes. Oh, so hey, Achi said, eager to change the subject. Do you still have that magazine?
Oh, right, yeah. I was gonna just throw it away, but I couldn't.
How come?
I haven't been able to find the right kind of receptacle. Newspapers and magazines are supposed to be kept separate from normal trash, right?
Hitomi scanned their surroundings for a suitable bin. Damn, Achi was really gonna appreciate that. Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
You're thinking about proper recycling now? Of all times?
Is that weird?
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I think you might just be perfect. She found herself blushing even harder now. Tama! A sudden yell snapped him out of his embarrassment.
There he is.
The sketchy-looking fellow who'd given her the magazine was scampering down the stairs toward them. Great, Achi said. The weirdo's back. The man ignored him, though, and leaned in close to Hitomi. Ah ha 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 ha! You do still have it! He snatched the magazine from Hitomi's hands. Yes, this one hasn't been scratched off yet. The man hunkered down on the floor and began scratching away at a scratch card stapled into the center fold.
Wait! Don't let him have that! This is ridiculous. Oh, backseat says Riz Cycling. That's true. Achi's got Riz Cycling.
Hey, backseat, how's it going?
Hey,
Another
backseat.
man came swooping out of nowhere and yanked the magazine away. It was the older fellow who'd appeared in the elevator minutes before.
You can't do that. That's mine.
The sketchy-looking man clutched at the older newcomer. Let go!
No way. I don't know who
I said, let go! I don't know either.
And I said, no way.
The two were fighting right in front of the exit, keeping Achi and Hitomi from leaving.
How do you like this?
The older man shouted, scratching away haphazardly at the ticket.
Now it's just a worthless scrap of paper.
Ah, my 100,000 yen.
You mean my 100,000 yen.
But he accidentally scratched the winner right now.
Ah.
Then the middle-aged fellow backed down to the ticket. Oh no!
What are the odds?
Somehow, in his random scratching, he'd happened to land himself a winner. Just scratch more! Give it!
No way.
Two men took off, engaged in a running battle for the ticket.
Thank you, Ampasant, for subbing. Month 9. And Ampasant, you should DM me on Discord, by the way. Sorry.
What was the deal with those two?
I'm not sure.
Achi and Hitomi could only stand there dumbfounded. On the other hand, Sumari, hey, look at the time. It's almost 3. We listened to the Yakuza. We're still here. The two headed hurriedly for the Geigo back entrance. But just as they were nearing the doors, the shutters dropped down in front of them.
Ah, shit.
Whoa, what gives? Not again.
Do you want to do your best announcer voice this time?
Sure.
Gentlemen, this is our the main entrance on the first floor of the club. We're heading around for your convenience. Customers rushing to the please use the main entrance on the first floor.
Achi glared at the loudspeaker. It looked like there was no exit through the back after all. I've got a really bad proposition about this. Preposition.
You mean premonition.
Oh, Hitomi had gotten quicker to butt in with her corrections. Man, they're so getting together at the end of this. Fucking hell. Holding on to their premonitions then, the two hurried their way up to the stairwell. As Tomi tried to head out the first floor entryway, Achi yanked her back. Careful.
What's the matter?
It's that guy.
Huh?
Tomi's expression stiffened. Slipping behind a nearby pillar, Achi pointed to the man with the cane, who was keenly eyeing shoppers as they came and went. I'm starting to think you might be right that this is Tateno. Why does Tateno want to kill Hitomi?
I don't know.
This bites. No way we're getting out with him there.
Achi.
Hitomi whispered in his ear.
Behind us.
Achi glanced back and saw the two goons walking in their direction. Uh-oh. If those two caused a scene like before, the assassin would notice them for sure.
Aha!
The young punk had spotted them. Damn it, Achi thought, gritting his teeth. Eep! But the thuggish pair let out a teensy squeak and then darted off in a different direction, vanishing from view. Huh? What the heck? Achi and Hitomi watched them go, unsure what to make of this sudden retreat. Well, anyway, Achi said after a moment, now we can try to find another way out. Taking Hitomi by the hand, he headed back into the shopping area. The back entrance on the first floor, that was a no-go. The other emergency exits were also locked down, which meant that the main entrance on the first floor really was the only choke point in or out. It was almost time for them to meet Kanan. They needed to find some way to bust out of here. The pair headed back toward the main entrance. Weren't they supposed to meet Kanan in here, or was it outside?
Not sure.
In front of it, maybe.
Yeah.
Then they saw the man with the cane again, heading in their direction. He hadn't seen them yet, but there was no way they'd avoid him if they didn't do something quick. Guess for now, we gotta go up, Achi said to Hitomi. They started racing up the nearest escalator, which was descending from above. My bad, coming through.
Sorry, please excuse us.
They fought and shoved their way past a stream of people riding in the other direction. They could see the second floor now. Achi figured they'd be in the clear once they got there.
Oh my.
But then a large woman, she's not large! A large woman appeared at the top of the escalator heading down. She was the one who'd been in the Chinese restaurant on the 4th floor. The one who supposedly packed an entire buffet into her belly. She was wide enough that Achi and Hitomi would never be able to slip past her.
You can look at her and see that she could just turn to the side and they could walk past her. Like, what are you doing?
Hey, out of the way, Achi shouted. The young woman ignored him. Achi tried to push past, but he just bounced off.
Come on, bro.
They were drifting inevitably back down toward the first floor. It was like they were riding a conveyor belt that was delivering them right to the assassin. This was not good. If they didn't do something soon, they'd... Wait a sec. Something must have caught the assassin's eye. Achi saw him suddenly rush outside.
There was literally no reason for that.
There was no telling what had just happened, but now there was a chance to escape. Achi and Hitomi raced out the door.
They could have literally
meant
just
to be
looked
part of the
behind
joke
them.
that she's not even that big? Like I don't understand. Like yeah.
I don't know.
Outside, the man with the cane was nowhere to be seen. Looks like we're safe. Achi let out a sigh. For now, someone said, keep your eyes open.
There she is.
Oh, it's Kanan.
She's so cool.
The sudden words made the two turn with a start. Kanan was standing right behind them. She'd gotten this close and neither of them had noticed a thing. She moved with all the skill of an assassin. Achi felt a chill shoot through him. Do you think that the vaccine makes you like super fighter?
Ooh,
as like a side effect?
That would be awesome. So those are like, they were basically self-contained. That's interesting. I'm sure like the her leaving the outfit there will change like Sasayama's, and that'll change Kano's line, but other than that, it was pretty. That's kind of interesting. Do we want to do like one more?
I'm expecting that like at least Minorikawa is going to end up being at that place at the same time too. We're gonna see a different part of it.
Probably.
Yeah. We could do one more, sure.
Okay.
Who'd you want to do?
Oh yeah, I guess it's gonna be me reading, huh? We could do a little bit of Kano, so that way you get to read Jack Stanley this week.
Sounds good to me. I would love to read Jack Stanley.
Jack Stanley.
Jack fucking Stanley.
Kanan? Kano muttered. What's Kanan? The stench of blood hung heavy in the basement bar. Stanley was silent, staring at the criminal's corpse. Hey, do you know anything about this? Kano asked. Still, Stanley gave no response. The silent treatment again, huh? Kano huffed. The American glanced at him gravely.
In all likelihood, the one who did this was acting alone.
Alone? Against this many other people? Who on earth?
There's no need for you to know.
Cut the crap, Kano snapped. He grabbed Stanley by the collar. If there's someone involved in this case who's capable of something like this, I need to know about it. How am I supposed to do my job if you keep me in the dark? Stanley remained stone-faced. Look, I'm not afraid of the risks, Kano said. And I'll be a lot more effective if you at least fill me in on the basics here.
The more you know, the sooner you'll wind up dead.
Kano tightened his grip. But it's okay if I wind up dead while I'm still in the dark, huh?
Fine,
Stanley said.
I'll answer your first question.
He brushed Kano's arm aside.
I should just like lower the volume on his voice every line until he's like imperceptibly small. Kanan is the name of the covert operative, at least. What? In simple terms, a type of spy that infiltrates hostile territory to carry out various clandestine activities. Really? I believe she's the one who killed these people here.
The Middle East? A covert operative? Kano hadn't expected Kano hadn't expected spycraft to be involved with this.
Yes, she's an assassin and a cryptanalysis specialist. Do you recall the mass jailbreak from Abu Ghraib prison a while back?
Abu Ghraib.
Abu Ghraib? Okay. A prison in Iraq, west of Baghdad. Under the Hussein government, it was an internment facility for political prisoners, but following the Iraq War, it was used by the US Army to house prisoners of war. In April of 2004, photographs of detainees being tortured by US soldiers were released, causing a massive scandal. President Bush later made the decision to have the facility demolished.
That's real history. They picked this prison for some reason.
Yeah. Kanan was the one who provided the intel to the escapees used to get out. All right.
Kano was at a loss for words. The case was suddenly starting to seem a whole lot more sinister. Whoever this Kanan was, she'd apparently killed nearly a dozen people with only a knife. She was clearly no one to trifle with. Just what kind of individual were they dealing with here? You could scarcely imagine. Can't believe Joe didn't remember this. He literally just said he remembered it. What do you mean? Once again. Sorry.
Okay. I'm used to it.
Sorry
I'm used to it. It's okay.
Force my co-streamer from someone literally lying. Once again, Kano surveyed the crime scene. Each of the murdered criminals had his throat slit. From the look of the deep, clean cuts, the killer hadn't hesitated in the slightest. Okay, so then what connection does this Kanan have with the mastermind behind this kidnapping? If Kanan had killed all of the foreign syndicate members in this bar, did that mean she and the person behind the kidnapping were enemies? Or perhaps she and the kidnapper were working in concert, and she'd carried out these slayings as part of some plan to get rid of some loose ends.
I believe I said I'd answer one question.
He's a genie. Turning away, Stanley picked up a file from atop a nearby table. Apparently, he wasn't in the sharing mood. Realizing that further questions would be pointless, Kano peered sidelong at the file as Stanley opened it. Inside was a detailed map of Shibuya. There were various routes marked with arrows and times. That's the plan for the ransom relay. Kano was so excited he blurted his thoughts out loud. It appeared that the ultimate goal for the ransom was a condominium. The address and the time 1420 were written in red ink. Kano put in an immediate call to the investigation task force to relay this information.
It was all planned and choreographed? The whole fucking shuffle?
Apparently. The final destination is Ground Hill number 405 in Hiro 534, Shibuya.
All right.
Kuze told him.
We'll look into who owns the condo in question. You and Stanley head over there now. I'm sending backup to go in with you. You have authorization to apprehend the suspect.
Finally hearing the order that he'd so long been waiting for, Kano felt a spark of determination flare inside him.
Squawk.
All right, let's go, he said, some of his excitement slipping into his voice. Stanley, still solemn, wow, that's a tongue twister, closed the file and followed him out of the bar.
If still solemn Stanley sells cheese shells.
It's evil. Stanley drove along Inokashira Dori toward Hiro, where the finish line for the ransom relay was located. His demeanor was cold and brooding, in sharp contrast with Kano's gung-ho readiness. That chatter did apologize. I didn't want to leave that unacknowledged. Sorry.
Oh, they meant it? I thought it was a bit. Oh, okay.
They said they misheard and they apologized. Yeah.
Okay.
He seemed lost in some deep and cheerless thought. Kuze's voice came in over the wireless as the car came out onto Meijidori.
Oh, fucking hell. We've identified the owner of the condominium. It's...
Kano held his breath in anticipation. The name Kuze spoke caught him by surprise entirely.
Sasayama?
Toteno.
What?
Oh.
Already?
Oh, no. Who's it? We still have 12 minutes left in stream.
Who could possibly... Oh, it must be Asawa.
That? Oh, it could be Asawa. Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Right, let's go Asawa. How do you do like a gravelly voice, like Max Payne voice, where it sounds like you're chewing something at the same time? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. I can't do it. My voice is too high.
Like, do you have to like stick your cheeks in your teeth a little bit when you're doing it? I don't want others intruding into my domain.
Yeah, be Sam Lake.
Sam Lake, yeah.
Just be Sam Lake.
Accordingly, I do not intrude on others. That is how I've lived my life. That is how I've forged my sense of calm. But something has begun to drive me mad. The boundaries between myself and others have started to collapse. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I will become something other than myself. And that is one thing I fear I could never bear. I'll learn how to cook. Oh, no, you... Oh, okay.
I guess oh, no, you don't!
Kajiwara tackled Tanaka as he strode toward the door. Two men collapsed in a heap in the front entryway.
Hey!
Tanaka barked.
What are you doing? Hold still.
Kajiwara ran his bug tracker over Tanaka's body.
What is happening? It's because the bug tracker went off when Tanaka was there.
It began beeping loudly. Oh, I didn't know we were going to do this right now.
Aha!
Kajiwara pulled off Tanaka's necktie clip.
It's a listening device.
Let us listen. Tanaka's voice went pale.
Where did you get this?
Kajiwara demanded.
Well...
Tanaka trailed off into silence.
I gave it to him.
It's the wife. Yeah! It was I who had appeared on the second floor landing. You were listening in? Sawa asked brokenly.
Ma'am?
Kajiwara said.
Would you mind explaining this?
For once, he seemed deadly serious.
I was barely able to hear a thing. That's what I get for going with something so cheap.
I held out a dangling earpiece.
When and where did you get that? Earlier today, when I left to do some shopping. And why did you plant a listening device on Mr. Tanaka?
Kajiwara asked.
That's what I want to know.
Tanaka chimed in.
Why would you do this, Mrs. Osawa?
He was trembling.
You were outside emailing someone earlier, weren't you, Mr. Tanaka? I saw you from the window. Oh, shit. Emailing?
Kajiwara looked into Tanaka's face. I nodded.
He came back into the house shortly afterward, and I asked him where he'd gone. And what do you think he said?
She was practically gloating, playing to her little audience. She began stalking down the stairs.
He said he'd gone to check on something at the lab, despite the fact that he was out in the yard there fiddling with his phone the whole time. So I figured if I bugged him, he might show us his true colors and...
Enough. Sawa cut his wife off. Tanaka had been emailing Hitomi, of course, but he couldn't reveal that now.
I think I get what happened here.
Kajiwara interposed. He folded his arms. What a cool shot.
Yeah, this is an awesome shot. A lot of shots in Osawa's section are really, really banger. Your wife thought that Mr. Tanaka was in contact with the kidnappers, and so she planted a listening device on him.
The detective peered at Tanaka.
Who were you emailing, sir? Yes, that's right.
I chirped.
Show us your phone, Mr. Tanaka. Let's see what you were really up to. Oh, shit. Or is there some reason you don't want to show us?
Asawa started to panic. If the police checked that cell phone, they'd find the emails from Hitomi, and if the kidnappers somehow found out about that, Maria's life would be in danger. But I was still relentlessly advancing on Tanaka. Stop this!
Darling?
She turned to him in surprise. Tanaka was sending emails on my behalf, Asawa said. I asked him to do it.
And just who was he emailing?
It was the singer. You need to think of a lie fast. It was me. It was someone from work. It was Pretty Honey.
Pretty Honey. Can we pick
Who
Pretty
the fuck
Honey?
is Pretty? Yeah, who the fuck is Pretty Honey? It was Pretty Honey. The room went silent.
Pretty. Wait, what did you say?
Kajiwara asked after a long, awkward moment. Honey, Asawa replied meekly.
My apologies. I didn't quite catch that. One more time?
Pretty Honey. Asawa's voice was scarcely audible.
Pretty Honey?
I asked, sounding ashamed on his behalf.
Who's that?
Asawa felt his cheeks burning. Of all the names he might have chose, why had he picked that one?
Who is it, sir?
Kajiwara demanded. He regarded Asawa's face keenly. A personal associate of mine? You wouldn't know them.
But why ask Tanaka to send the messages?
Kajiwara asked.
Don't you have a computer in your study? Couldn't you have sent the emails yourself?
Oh, damn, you're right. I should have. My computer was having problems sending email. I'm not sure what the issue was. Look, the point is, there's no reason to worry about Tanaka's emails. Now I assume we're done here. I need Tanaka to run some errands for me and also to send more emails to Pretty Honey. With that, Asawa opened the front door. Tanaka gave him a quick bow and headed out the door, and then a whisper in his breath, "Nailed it, sir."
Hey, wait!
I started to go after him. Just calm down, Asawa barred the way. There's no way he's connected to the kidnappers. Can't you see that? His voice cracked and he shuddered at a sudden rush of emotion.
There, sir.
Kajiwara said consolingly.
She's just deeply worried about your daughter.
I turned around and marched back upstairs.
Pretty Honey was someone on the Aya Kimiki fan forum he visits. That makes sense. But still, if she is that worried, giving a tie clip as a gift seems a bit... Tie clip. Clothing accessory meant to hold one's necktie in place. In the old days, they were a quintessential part of the salaryman's outfit along with cufflinks and the company badge. Recently, tie clips have come back into vogue with some older men now more frequently referred to as tie bars.
Kajiwara's muttering trailed off. What do you mean? Asawa asked.
Nothing. Not important.
The detective waved a hand dismissively, but there had been a definitive note of suspicion in his voice.
This has been the most Columbo moment so far. Yeah, but one more thing. Well, back to work.
You said that you spent that money on bananas, but this morning you told me you were allergic. Oh shit, Kajiwara. I was just allergic this morning. Kajiwara headed back into the living room. Oh, that wasn't a bad end. We passed it. Asawa returned to his study and sat in front of his computer. He had no desire to be in the presence of the detectives who now crowded his living room. The Aya Kamiki fan forum for people 40 and over was still on his monitor. He reloaded the page and saw that his earlier thread had gotten a reply. It was from Pretty Honey, a regular contributor to the Asawa's threads.
Pretty Honey, username of someone who posts regularly on the Ayakamiki fan forum. It's crazy that the jump to Kano is here. Seems to know a lot about agriculture and the police, as evidenced by statements such as, if the world were a farm with 100 people, as well as a tendency to post to another site called the 87th Precinct Telecommunity. Incidentally, Shinya Kano's girlfriend Rumi also posts to the 87th Precinct Telecommunity from time to time. She has had several massive arguments with Pretty Honey there, with the latter criticizing the police for not doing their job, while Rumi insists that police work is very difficult and deserves more credit. There's an important question from the first-time chatter Bitmapper Twitch, welcome to chat, asking, what is this game about? Everything. It's about a kidnapping from like 6 different people's points of view.
Even though no one is technically kidnapped.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everyone still thinks there's a kidnapping going on. It's a comedy, but it also has some serious moments. This line is usually serious.
Yeah.
The character we are right now. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I'm opposed to the idea of Aya Kimiki expanding into America.
Oh.
I don't know what that means.
That's an angry emote.
Oh, it's Angry Kirby. She
Yeah,
should
it's
be
Angry
able to
Kirby.
enjoy the success she's earned in Japan without having to struggle overseas.
Are they called
Ooh.
kaimoji? Are they called kaimoji? Is that what they're called?
Aya has done so much for us. I'd like her to keep supporting Japan forever.
Howmoji. Okay, close enough.
The message was festooned with the sort of emoticons that a young girl might use, but this was the 40 and over thing. Pretty Honey claimed to be a 19-year-old female college student. Although the community was meant for Aya Kimiki fans 40 and over, the settings allowed anyone to post there. The only young woman among the members, however, was Pretty Honey. The thread continued. By the way, have you tried the Aya fortune teller yet? There's a link below. Fortune telling, huh?
The practice of determining a person's future luck or life events using cards, horoscopes, and or other methods of divination. Most people believe such prognostication when it foretells something good, and don't believe it when the outlook is bad. That's about as much faith in fortune telling as someone should have.
This is loud, by the way.
Yes, it is.
Asawa stared. Should he ask it? Should he ask it whether Maria was safe? Oh, ask the fortune telling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If it gave him a good answer, he'd believe it. If it were a bad answer, he wouldn't.
Easy.
It might be worth a shot, just for the peace of mind it bring. Oh, glorious crane! He clicked the link, and the Aya fortune teller page came up. It asked you to enter your birth date and sex, and then Aya Kimiki would offer her advice. Asawa followed the instructions, entering his date of birth, selecting male, and then clicking next. A few seconds later, his fortune was displayed.
You're a very work-minded person.
He'd hoped for some insight on Maria, but instead it was just a write-up about his personality. You'd never be able to get by without the devoted support of those around you, but you probably don't realize that, do you? It's a big mistake to think you can get through all of life's challenges on your own. There's nothing cool about being ignorant.
Wow.
If you don't get over your indifference to the world might start to harbor quite a grudge. Find a way to connect more deeply with the people around you and start living a better life before it's too late. Just do that, and you're sure to have a wonderful future ahead. Famous people who got your result Shinosuke Orai, playwright.
The head of the Wandering Angels Theater Troupe. He has an interview appointment with Minoru Morikawa at 2:30 this afternoon.
Ah, I know what we're doing. Sawa couldn't help but feel that the advice was painfully appropriate. He went back to the forum and replied to Pretty Honey. Nice to hear from you again, Pretty Honey. I definitely know how you feel about Ayakimiki being ours. Still, I'm confident she's got what it takes to persevere and succeed in America. And if she does fail, well, all sorts of us in Japan will be here to welcome her back all the same. ASMR keyboard tapping? Guess this voyage to America I've concocted just has me a little worked up, also doing the faces. Sawa clicked post and leaned back in his chair.
Mr. Osawa! Mr. Osawa!
It was Kajiwara shouting from outside the door. First the toilet, then lunch. What is it now?
There's been a development in the case. Please join us in the living room. We have important matters to discuss.
Kajiwara had his detective face on.
Oh,
She's mad. When Osawa entered the living room, I was already there, looking stern and solemn, thinking about Pretty Honey.
Now that you're both here,
Kajiwara said,
allow me to share what we know. We've identified a location that appears to be the Syndicate's hideout.
You have? What about Maria? Is she there? Osawa exclaimed.
We still haven't been able to ascertain whether your daughter is safe.
Well then, what were these important matters you need to discuss? Osawa felt a wave of anxiety rush through him.
The hideout in question is a condominium in Hiro, and it's owned by...
By whom?
Mr. Osawa, please calm down.
Tell me! Go on, out with it! Kajiwara took a deep breath.
The residence is owned by Mamoru Tanaka. No! No!
Osawa was speechless. He couldn't process what he was hearing. Tanaka?
Lies!
I shrieked.
Just what are you implying? That Mr. Tanaka is the kidnapper? Where's your proof? With all due respect, ma'am, weren't you suspicious of Mr. Tanaka yourself? Well, I suppose, but you did go so far as to stick a listening device on him. Oh.
So she was trying to listen in to us, not Tanaka then.
Yeah.
Flustered, I withdrew into a vacant silence. The sudden ringing of the phone startled everyone in the room. Was that Tanaka? No, it couldn't be. There was no way. The phone was wiretapped. The detective wearing the headset nodded to Kajiwara, who in turn motioned for Osawa to pick up. Hello? He said cautiously.
Hello. Is this the home of Maria Osawa?
The voice was not Tanaka's. Osawa didn't recognize it, but the veil of despair that hung before him thinned slightly.
Is this the home of Hitomi Osawa?
This time, the man on the phone used Hitomi's name instead. Yes, that's right.
Oh.
The caller immediately hung up. As Osawa stood there, dumbstruck, Kajiwara gently took the receiver and hung up the phone. One of the detectives addressed Kajiwara. We've traced the source of the call to a cell phone. Also, we've pinpointed the base station used. Informed Director Kuze so he can prepare a team just in case. Just in case, Osawa asked. What do you mean by that? Kajiwara frowned slightly.
Just because this is a kidnapping case doesn't mean every phone call comes from the kidnapper. We'll look into it, of course, but...
Ah, I see.
Besides, right now, confirming Mr. Tanaka's whereabouts takes priority. Don't you agree?
Osawa nodded.
Someone should call him.
The detective added.
I'll do it.
I got out her cell phone and dialed up Tanaka.
Where was Mr. Tanaka headed?
Kajiwara asked. Oh, he eyed Osawa keenly. To work, I sent to pick up some documents. I don't actually know. Eh?
Yeah.
To work, I sent to pick up some documents. A necessary lie. Tanaka was behind the kidnapping. Asawa knew he ought to tell the police about the blue minivan and the emails from Hitomi, but still, he just couldn't believe that his assistant really was the culprit.
1 second, sorry, somebody did a redeem. Carlton said, I mentioned I had 100k in mouse cord. The goose asked if there was a Once Upon a Time game, but Kingdom Hearts titles aren't eligible for this. Oh well, I'll go with the Banner Saga instead.
Oof. Oof.
The Banner Saga. Live through an epic role-playing Viking saga where your strategic choices directly affect your personal journey. Make allies as you travel with your caravan across this stunning yet harsh landscape. Carefully choose those who help fight a new threat that jeopardizes an entire civilization. I will put it on the wheel. Thank you very much. Getting back in. We have investigators en route to Tanaka's condominium.
Kajiwara said.
Let's wait for them to report in.
Hold on, I'm a little confused about what's going on here.
Hmm.
Oh, he's just in denial. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. On the far side of the room, that's fine. That makes sense. On the far side of the room, I was squawking in frustration. Despite several attempts, she hadn't been able to get through to Tanaka. Kajiwara's phone rang and he pulled it from his pocket.
Kano, what's going on?
He headed into one corner as he spoke into the receiver.
I suppose that'd be all right. What for, though?
After a few more quiet words, Kajiwara held his phone out to Asawa.
One of the investigators on the scene would like to speak with you.
Frowning in confusion, me too, Asawa took hold of the phone.
We didn't see this yet.
Asawa speaking. Can I help you?
This is Detective Kano from the Shibuya precinct. Time is critical, so I need to just cut to the chase here.
There was a pause as the speaker took a deep breath before continuing.
Did you give the antiviral drug to your daughter Hitomi? Oh, shit.
Oh, what?
Oh.
What? Asawa was so startled that his voice caught in his throat. I'm really into this. What the fuck? What are you talking about? No, I wouldn't do that. No, of course not. No, the antiviral research was top secret. So how did some detective from the Shibuya precinct know about it? Asawa was bewildered.
I'm the one asking the questions here, Mr. Asawa. Did you give the antiviral drug to your daughter Hitomi?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
I know what this syndicate is really after, Mr. Asawa.
Asawa's mind went blank when he heard what Kano said next. He could give no reply.
Mr. Asawa?
The detective continued after a moment.
Is everything all right?
Without really thinking, Asawa hung up.
Just avoid that problem. Yeah.
It's so base, just avoiding problems like that. Just go away.
Just hang up.
It's fine.
Just hang up. It's like when the collections people will stop calling eventually.
Yeah, the dishes will do themselves if you just leave them there long enough. Yeah. They were after the virus? Did he mean the UA virus kept at the lab? Wait, hold on. The detective had to be wrong about that. The kidnappers must have the UA virus already. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had to do what I did to Hitomi. Wait, what? Do not look away. These are your crimes.
Oh, shit.
At last, Asawa understood what those emails from A were all about. A for I! They were a preview of the tragedy. She hid her identity by removing an letter from her name.
I mean...
They were a preview. That would be really funny. They were a preview of the tragedy that was yet to unfold. The kidnappers probably meant to start the main event soon. It might already be too late to stop them.
Mr. Asawa?
Kajiwara asked.
Are you all right?
The detective gazed with concern into Asawa's ashen face. Bracing himself, Asawa spoke up, his voice hoarse and dry. The killer virus is about to be unleashed in Tokyo, and I know who's responsible. It's me.
Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god, the Shining music.
The sudden confession caused the detectives on site to stir like a hornet nest. Is the girl with the fingernail polish gonna like appear at the door right now?
Oh my god.
Staring in?
This music.
Please, arrest me. Feeling the weight of his crimes crushing down on him, Asawa dropped his gaze to the floor. He held up both his wrists. I'll tell you everything down at the station, he said. Anything you need to know.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, what a shot.
Sawa imagined bodies dropping left and right. Man, they must have a wait for a lot of people to get tired at the same time in order to get this one. There were limits to what might be cured by the small stockpile of antiviral his lab currently contained. If they were unable to quarantine the infected in time, then Shibuya, no, all of Japan might be engulfed in a pandemic that the drug could never stop. We don't need to know.
In case you haven't heard of a pandemic, it is a massive outbreak of a particular infection on a regional or global scale. In 14th century Europe, a massive cholera outbreak is said to have killed 2/3 of the population, and the Spanish flu outbreak in the early 20th century killed at least 25 million people worldwide. Given modern advances in transportation, some researchers are of the opinion that the global risk of a pandemic is higher than ever before.
Nah, this is the most, unbelievable thing they've done so far. Yeah. He'd only hope that his complying with the authorities might help stop the spread of the infection before it was too late. Bad and no?
Whoa.
My controller rumbled.
Bad and damn.
Guilty conscience. The thought of the Ua virus devastating Japan filled Isawa with despair. Blaming himself, he asked to be arrested, but this only happened because of what Kano said to him. A simple error in word choice led Isawa to a completely wrong conclusion. Wait, what? Kano ought to properly inform Isawa just what the kidnappers are after. He misspoke on the phone?
No way.
Isawa just confessed?
That's
just
so
folded like Superman on laundry day? What the hell?
That's so funny. Okay, so coming into next week, we're gonna wanna mess around. We have 2 jumps from him to Kano, I think. We're probably gonna have to do both of them, and then we can do the same. It seems like his story and Kano's story are also intertwined the way that Maria and Achi's were. So that's cool.
Yeah. So maybe Minorikawa is by himself this time.
Yeah.
I wonder, is it like that for every hour? And in every hour, 2 are intertwined.
I didn't notice it being like that before.
Yeah, I didn't either.
No.
Kano's was kind of separate in the last hour. Do we want to do the other options in this line real quick before we stop?
It's up to you. It's already late, and I am getting a migraine, so I'm fine with stopping here and doing
we can
next week. Okay.
We can do next week.
All right. Well, thank you for being here. What are you streaming this week?
I'm really enjoying it. I might do surprise FNAF 2 tomorrow. If we don't go and get Halloween costumes. After the big long walk we did today, the kids might be too tired to go out tomorrow again. But if they are able to go out tomorrow, then we need to do that. So,
okay.
But if not, then I'll do maybe surprise FNAF tomorrow, and then at least one stream of Silent Hill F, and then I don't know, we'll start something else.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
And I am streaming Fear the Spotlight on Wednesday, and either Fear the Spotlight or Paper Lily on Friday. Probably one stream for Fear the Spotlight and then Paper Lily on Friday. Katamari streams, baby. I will not be doing Katamari streams.
Oh, me neither. All right, cool.
Oh, awesome.
We're both not streaming Katamari this week.
That's good. That's good to know. That's good for us to know. Does anyone have someone for us to raid? Do we have a raid? Why does Joe hate Katamari? Hates Whimsy. Allison is planning to stream it. Yeah. Hannah is. Oh, you have his Chiblee with the new friend slot. Do I not follow Chiblee? Okay,
You've rated Chiblee like 50 times.
I know. It's just, Chiblee with the new friend slot. It is. All right. Thanks everybody for coming out. See you soon. Bye.
See you later, everyone.
Oh, Backstreet says Joe Katamari is about a royal family. They're rich. You should love it. Are you convinced?
Oh, that is a good detail. Yeah.
Oh.
My audience will love it.
We're gonna get him. All right. See you guys later. And goodbye, Naja. Even not editing, but still watching.
Still, goodbye, Naja. Goodbye, Naja.